はい。ごきげんよう。ごきげんよう。Let me just shrink. There we go. Oh, wow, 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 wow. ごきげんよう。アイラ様です。アイラコルマンです。はい。We're playing as a male MC, so I decided to bring out Le Moustache. Le Moustache! ごきげんよう. There's no game BGM yet, so I have my like current BGM on. La Coleman. Hello! ごきげんよう. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening from wherever you are. Today we're playing a visual novel, and I read it's about like 2 hours long, so we can finish this in just one stream, probably, most likely. I will. Okay, yo! It's called Kill or Louvet. Kill or Louvet. What is it about? Apparently about... I was gonna say Yandere girls, but I think it's just one girl. I'm not sure. Based on like the screenshots I saw from Steam. But yeah, since it's kinda dark, I think it's kinda dark. It is dark. The visual novel's kinda dark, so in the description, please be mindful of the themes that might be included in this stream. And I actually might have to bring out this just in case, just as precaution, I might have to bring out the bonking Isla, cause it says that there's no adult content, but there might be like sexual content, and I'm not sure what part. I have no idea, so we might have to bring her out just in case. We want to keep safe. We want to keep the eyes of people safe watching here. So yeah, it looks Yandere. The other girl looks pretty Yandere. I'm not sure what this story is about. Yo, get ready for the fastest bonk in the west. Blah. I'm not sure. I double checked the settings before the stream started. There's like no option to turn off not safe for work, but it's not. I'd say it's not explicitly not safe for work. There's just probably like hints, maybe like a little bit of like a fan service, maybe. But I'm expecting something like something normal in terms of like the last visual novel we also played, Kimi to Kanjo. You and me and her probably. But don't worry. Whatever happens, we got this. Our savior. A savior, a la Bonkman. Yeah. So, we're gonna do okay. We're gonna be okay. So, ね. My mustache is kind of crooked. It's kind of weird, but that's part of the charm of it. Yeah, that's probably like no adult imagery, just text maybe. But just in case, because this is a channel for everybody. For 16-year-olds and above, cause I'm 16. Don't worry, we have this. We have that. To save our eyes, to protect our eyes. Really? Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, really. I'm being real here. Okay. Okay, without further ado. My mustache is so weird, but it's kind of cute, I guess. Okay. We shall start now. Start. This is a work of fiction. Oh, no, I'm not done yet. Can I? No. That was too fast. Okay, my first comment, my first criticism for this game. That was too fast. Okay. Time to read. This is a work of fiction. Name characters, businesses, places, events, locales. See? Who can read that? Who can read that fast? Resemblance to actual persons living or dead or actual events pure coincidental. Okay, let's turn to BGM. Well, there's no game BGM actually. Oh yeah, the text speed, yeah. Text speed. No. Oh, there we go. Maybe like this. I'm not sure that's part of the text speed though. I'm not sure that's like a dialogue box though, so maybe it's not counted. Okay, anyway, you know it. You know the warning. You've seen it probably like 3 times now. You should get it. There's like no BGM yet. Yeah, there's no game BGM yet. Anyway. Jack? Why is my name Jack? I don't want the name Jack. Can I have an option to like change my name? My name's Jack. No, I want an option to change the name. Jack. Jack. 男子高校生の日常。Oh man, my name's Jack. Okay. Jack. Oh, bonkable content. Bonkable content. Jack is a plain name. Okay, anyway, Jack. I can't take this seriously. Jack? Okay. There's a voice calling to me. Wake up! Wake up, Jack! Wake up, Jack! It's a woman's voice. I want to keep on sleeping, but it doesn't seem like she'll give up so soon. I open my eyes. What's gonna happen next when I click? It's a maid! There's no music? There's no music! Why is it muted in default? Oh my god, it's like muted on default! What the heck? And there's a voice too? Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna do it again. This is stupid. Why is it on mute on default? Okay. Work of fiction. Warning. Okay, where's the voice? There's no voice. Okay. Jack? That's a voice calling to me. Wake up, Jack. Blah, 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 blah. What is the Jack? Okay. Okay, there's no voice though. But what I did see is that there's like an assisted voice, like AI voice.
Self-voicing enabled.
Oh my god!
Good morning.
This is the woman's voice? This is the woman's voice? Good morning. Your voice is kinda too low for a woman, huh? Good morning.
Did you sleep well?
Please, they could have gotten like a female text-to-speech to read it.
Self-voicing disabled.
Okay, I'm gonna read it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's an accessibility thing, but I wasn't expecting like a male voice. But I was expecting like a voice acting too, because it says there's voice volume. But okay, there's no voice acting, so Isla-sama will have to provide it. But excuse me when I accidentally laugh at the name Jack. Okay. Did you sleep well? What's her voice? Did you sleep well? I know her. Not just because she is my nurse. I've known her for a long time now. Her name is Anna. What are these fucking plain names? Not that I have a complaint, but Anna. Okay, Anna. She looks like an Anna. Maybe. Anna. Okay, gotta get used to it. Anna. Anna. Her name is Anna. What? Can't talk? Is your throat too dry? Hang on a sec. She comes back with some water in a cup. She helps me sit up, then puts the cup to my mouth and lets me drink. Thanks, Anna. Good. Feeling better now? Yeah. Thanks. Great. Oh, she just zoomed in. Are you comfortable here? Why is she zooming in? Can you sleep well? How's your leg? Does it hurt? Oh my goodness. She's zooming in. Is it out of concern? Oh, why is she asking me so many questions? Are you bored? I'm alright. Well, if you say so. Tell me if there's anything I can do to help, okay? Yeah. Okay. Actually... Yes, Jack? What is it? What's the date today? Do you know? Oh, just that? It's August the 3rd. I see. Thank you. Anything else? I shrug. Well, okay then. I have to go now. Other patients, you know. But I'll be back in a bit. Don't worry. Whoa, why is the nurse kissing me? That's not allowed! Hey! This is a medical institution! Not a space for flirting! Hey, I'm gonna report you to your manager, to the HR of this hospital. Bong! Bong! Hey, whoa there! Bonk, bonk, bonk that! Sheesh! That's illegal, miss! Okay. Anna leans down and pecks me on the lips. Okay. Bye-bye. That's bad. You shouldn't be kissing patients on a hospital. Okay. Oh, we have a journal. Start of journal. August 3. I'm going to K-word someone. Who? Me? Jack? Jack? Is this my diary? Is this my journal? What the Jack planning? Probably. Her name is Anna. I don't want to do it. I'm not a violent man. But what else can I do? Would be wrong to let her live, right? But I can't just K-word her just yet. I'm too weak. I tested my grip strength today. I wrapped a hand around my wrist and squeezed it. I couldn't make it hurt at all. Not even a little bit. But it doesn't matter much. Even if I was strong enough to go through with it, I'd still have to wait. I can't do anything until I know Grace is safe. Grace. Grace. It hurts to think about her. Dade, who? I want to tell her I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I got her involved. Please be safe, Grace. 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 It calms me down when I write your name. Look creepy. Grace. I'm so sorry. And then the next line's gonna be Grace. No, just kidding. August 4. The journal is still here, thank God. I was afraid she would find it somehow. When I saw that she didn't, it was such a huge relief. I wanted to write it in right away. But no, I didn't. I have to be patient. You get it? Hospital patient. I have to be patient. Jack is the Yandere? I'm not sure. Pretty weird plot at the beginning. It's still the start, still the beginning. So we wait. I'll write only when I'm sure Anna is not around. Not while she's walking around, tending to patients, pretending she's not who she really is. Oh. And it's a good thing I waited. She came into the room only a few minutes after I woke up. She smiled and asked me how my night had been. Oh. I held back from telling her how I really felt about being here and about her. I mean, it's not like I can hide everything, not after what happened. But at least I can pretend I'm not planning to do what I'm going to do. And who knows, maybe she thinks I've gone back to how I was before. I haven't gone back, and I'd rather die than be like that again. But it would be nice if she believed that. She'd let her guard down. Well, it doesn't matter that much, really. Even if she finds out I'm planning on K-wording her. So what? I'll end her life just the same. If it comes to that. Yada! I'll do it. If I need to K-word Anna to save Grace, who the heck is Grace? I'll do it in a heartbeat. You know what, actually? Grace doesn't even need it. Grace doesn't even need to be saved. Yeah. Grace is fine. Somewhere far away. Without a care in the world. And I'm worrying over nothing. Nani. Yeah. Yeah. If only. August 5. I haven't gained any strength back yet. Am I being impatient? I might be. The doctor thinks that for sure. But I'm being impatient. Yeah, that Grace girl better be cute. I asked him for some exercises I could do, but he told me to shut up and rest. That's not allowed! A doctor can't say it like that! What is this medical institution? What is this medical facility with doctors telling people to just shut up and rest? And nurses kissing me! What are you in such a hurry for? He asked me. I couldn't tell him, so I didn't say anything. Obviously, you wouldn't be telling your doctor, "Ah, yeah, I'll plan on killing someone today." Okay. My next idea was to find a weapon that fast. That fast. That fast. I have so many questions. Okay. Okay. Haven't seen anything good though. I'll still look out for something I could use, but I haven't gotten my hopes up. I mean, I could rip out the needle in my arm connected to the IV drip, but I don't think that'd be a good murder weapon. What then? Oh my god! Doki doki. I can't think of anything! My mind is foggy from the drugs and the pain, and god damn it! Why is there always so much? Okay, the next line's gonna be pain. Close enough. Bullshit! Damn it! Damn it! Why is this in caps lock and this one's in small caps? Damn it! It's like the lead singer and the backup singer being like, damn! Okay. Why do I always have to deal with all this? Nothing I try is going to work. August 5. Again. I've calmed down. I can't afford to lose my nerve. Not now, of all times. No emotions. That comes when I'm safe. When we're safe. Both me and Grace. My biggest problem is not being able to walk. They've set the bones in my legs straight and everything, and it's healing in its cast, but it'll be a long time before I'm able to walk. I think. Maybe I'll be able to walk with a crutch soon. It could help me get my strength back. I'll ask the doctor when I see him. Now you better change doctors. It's gonna be like, shut up and rest. What do you need the crutch for? Okay. Okay, wait. Let me just hydrate. It's gonna be a lot of reading, so I gotta hydrate regularly. Hi. It's early morning. I hear someone coming down the hall, slowly, not in a hurry. They sound like they're wearing hospital slippers. Most likely, it's a doctor and a nurse. I hope it's a nurse other than Anna. I pray that it's anyone else. The door opens. The doctor comes in, and a step behind him is a nurse that is not Anna. I think the music's a little bit too loud. Okay. The step behind him is a nurse that is not Anna. I sigh in relief. Oh! Scowie! What's this fucking doctor? Why is he so smug? In a lot of pain, huh? Who hired this man? Who hired this man? Duh, doctor, that's why I'm in a hospital. That's why I'm in a medical facility. Why would you be like, in a lot of pain, huh? What? No, it's not that, doctor. But well, it can wait. What's it? Doc, you have something on your face. I think you want to get a check too in this hospital. It can wait. Unless it's urgent, it's ... not. Very well then. The doctor can't be over 35 years old. He's wearing a golden watch and fine-looking leather shoes. In this medical facility! In this market! In this business! In this field! Okay. Doesn't look like a doctor to me at all. I knew it! He was just LARPing as a doctor. He was faking it. He's not a real doctor. More like a businessman. What is this medical facility? I wouldn't even call it a medical facility. It's a trap. Fake it until you make it. Okay. At this time of the day, confined entirely to this room? Okay, let's keep on moving. The doctor goes from bed to bed with the nurse, checking on the patient, spending no more than a minute with each. Come to my bed last. Oh, you're back! Okay, Mr. Friday! My name's Jack Friday! I would've loved it if you called me Jack Saturday! Okay, Mr. Friday. What was it again? Let's see here. He leafs through some papers and clicks his tongue. Ah, you fell. Yeah. Yeah. How the hell did you manage to do that? What the fuck is this doctor? Why is he so rude and mean? Oh. These substances we found in your blood work explain that mystery. Not very clever, are you? Getting high and... Doctor! You can't say that! You should have shut his mouth at the beginning! Oh my god! Who hired this man? Oh, sue me! Oh my god! I am so mad! And you! Don't do it again! Next time I won't patch you up, you hear? I'll try not to. He's being rude, but doesn't really bother me. It bothers me though! And I'm just a reader in this visual novel. I've got more important things on my mind. Doctor, how long until I can start walking? At least with crutches. It's gonna be like, oh, what's the rush? I don't know. Who hired this man? Please, how did he get his degree in medicine or whatever? Wow. What? What? Okay. You're a doctor, aren't you? My doctor? The very same. Who do you think operated on you? I look down at my leg. I'm suddenly very unsure of what I'll see when the cast comes off. Scary. Chatomate, let me just cough and mute myself. Okay. Can't you at least guess when I'll be able to walk? I'd rather not. This is like trying not to get mad the game. The nurse, standing next to the doctor, looks uncomfortable. She's holding a hand to her forehead and sighing. But why not? Don't I deserve to know? Well, a lot of factors are at play here, you see. The doctor starts moving his right hand in complex patterns. Like doing a shadow clone jutsu or something. Plenty of factors can change how quickly you heal. A whole lot. So, who can really say? Factors like what? Oh, so many of them. Like what? Like, he glances down at his paper. Surprised there's nothing written on those papers. Like your blood pressure. Which is crap, by the way. Are you stressing over something? Yes. No. No, doctor. I'm not. I'm fine. He frowns a little. Well, you'll be fine. Kick your feet back and relax. What are you such in a hurry for, anyway? You haven't gotten a job waiting for you outside or anything. Huh? How'd you know that? Oh, well, there's He snaps his fingers, trying to remember. Anna? Nurse Anna, that's the one. She told me. And yes, I know about you too. No need to act surprised. You're a lucky guy, you know that? Yeah. When I first found out, I was against letting her care for you, being objective and all that stuff, you know. But she really wanted to, so I thought, whatever. And she's taking it so well, so it's okay, I guess. The doctor stares off into space, then looks at me and grins. Oh, I see. It's her. What? She's the reason you want to get the hell out of here, huh? I don't blame you. There's no privacy here at all. Oh, no. I didn't... Don't be ashamed now. I get what it's like. This doctor! He drops the smile. But you can't be thinking of those sort of things. You've got to rest properly. Alright? Alright. He leaves with a thumbs. Oh, damn it. Okay. The two other patients are laughing and whistling, and another one is grumbling with what must be jealousy. Idiot. Baka. My journal is pressed up against me in a new hiding spot. I've moved it 3 times now. I've got to write in it. My thoughts are burning a hole in my skull. I've got to share them with someone, even if that someone is a piece of paper. But not now. She's still out there somewhere. Okay. August 6th. Damn it! God damn it all! I'm stuck here with nothing to do but lie uselessly and wait. 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 Wait and wait and wait. The next line is gonna be... All I can do is wait. Nothing to do but wait. Wait. This could be a song. Wait. For how long? It's 2 hours after I've written down those beautiful, heart-catching, breathtaking, beautiful, meaningful words. I'm looking at the little notebook that is my journal. I've got it in my hands. I'm amazingly lucky to have it. Someone had left both the notebook and a pen in the nightstand next to my bed. I checked the nightstand's drawer on a whim, and there they were. Why don't read Jack Diary Thoughts? Singing Diary Thoughts? Oh, I'm gonna sing his diary? Okay, I can do that. Now, they're the only things keeping me sane. There's no TV or books or even magazines here. This is might be like an asylum and not a hospital. That's crazy. Like, why would you not provide TVs or books or even magazines in a hospital? You would really lose your mind. And I don't think they have a mobile phone too. Dang. Okay. I'm counting the pages I've got left in the notebook, checking how much ink there is in my pen. Ah! Fuck you! Oh my god!
She comes in, and I feel my heart stop. Me too. Me too, Jack.
Good evening, boys.
She greets everyone, but she's only looking at me.
Scary music, scary music. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay.
I murmur back, a hello.
Meanwhile, oh shoot, I have to. Oh, I was about to sneeze. Oh god. Oh no, I was about to sneeze. It went away. Anyway.
Meanwhile, my hands are still holding the notebook. Oh no, it's gonna be confiscated by the teacher. Clutching it, actually. I can feel beads of sweat forming on my forehead. The notebook is small, very small. My hands must be hiding it from view. Or are they? If she's noticed, Anna pays it no mind. She wheels in the cart with our medication. While she's busy with the other patients, I slip the notebook and pen under my blanket, smooth it over, and lie quietly.
How are you holding up, sweetie?
I nearly jump at Anna's whispered words. I didn't notice her approach. Fine. I'm fine. Thanks.
Jack, don't you remember what I told you? It's no good putting on a brave face. I'm here for you, okay?
What's this about? Does she know?
Masaka! I know about everything, you see.
She leans in closer. I nearly faint.
Everything.
Yeah?
Yes. I had a little chat with your doctor, you know. And he told me all about how much trouble you're having
Down there. As soon as I realize what she means, my tense body loosens up. Yeah, that. What's the problem? Oh, wait, what? What's the problem here? It's, hold up. Hold up. What is the problem here? Officer Isla Coleman here. What is the problem? What's the hold up? What is the problem? Oh, sweetie. Ah! Ah! What happened? I thought we were talking about the notebook! Oh no! What did the doctor tell you? Oh no! Well, I am not reading that. But don't you worry, I'm not going anywhere. What's gonna happen? I thought it was about the notebook. Like, oh, I see you writing your notebook that you hid under there, under your blanket. What? She puts her hand on my blanket, starts smoothing it out absent-mindedly. It makes me happy, though, to see you like this again. You know, I will...
Self-voicing enabled.
Back.
Anna, it makes me happy, though, to see you like this again.
Okay.
Anna, after how you acted before your accident, I thought. Anna, never mind. Without warning, she leans in even closer. I feel her hot breath on my cheek.
The hot breath! No!
Anna, but since you're so eager, Jack, I promise that after you're released I'll give you the time of your life.
Thank you, Anna.
Anna, I'll make you finally forget AL back.
What? Okay, maybe you can...
Anna,
Okay.
Self-voicing disabled.
Okay, we can now read.
But since you're so eager, Jack, I promise that after you're released, I'll give you the time of your life. I'll make you finally forget all about Grace. Her words are like a slap in the face. I can only stare back. So you still care about her. I don't like that. Someone like you and someone like her, you never should have been together in the first place. Please think only of me. After all, we're made for each other. If I promise I'll be with you always. Will you leave Grace out of this?
Who is Grace?
No, that's not good. I can't do that. Just you're asking that, it shows you're still thinking about her. She hasn't got anything to do with this. With what you did to me and what I'll do to you. So leave her out of it. Are you holding her somewhere? At least that's... No. At least that girl's good for one thing. Thanks to her, you've been a good boy, even though you're still so confused. Anna, please! I'm close to crying, and boys don't cry. I am a man. Don't make me cry. I want to tear my hair out. Anna smiles again. Fine, sweetie. I'll promise I won't hurt her. As long as you do one thing for me. Do you know what it is? What is it? I do! I don't! Of course I do. It's something she's been telling me to do for ages, since before I got here.
Marry her? She's like a broken record.
You want me to remember everything?
Yep.
Oh, I can't wait. When you do that, everything will be perfect. We'll be together again forever. ずっと一緒に行きましょう Remember everything?
何これ?
So, promise you'll remember. I promise I'll try. No. That's not good enough.
Oh, when she looks at you like that.
You promised you'd try before, and look where that got us. Tell me you'll do it.
I promise. I'll recall it all. Good. How are they having this conversation? There's like other patients in the room too, right? Right?
We'll work on that when you get out here, but if your memory comes back to you before then, tell me before you tell anyone. Okay? Bye-bye for now. She wheels out the cart, glancing back one last time with that eerie look of hers. How about the other patients?
The other patients are just like side-eyeing like...
I can't tell her I already remember. I've known since before my injury. I've known that when we were both children, she what? She what? No, I can't tell her. Tell me! If I do that, she wins and Grace dies. Maybe I die too. I can't win by playing along with Anna's illusions.
Chapter 2. Oh, chapter 2 already. Okay.
August 7. I can't just sit here waiting. I've got to wait and I will. But I feel like I can't wait either. I'm doing nothing at the seat of me. If a stomach is empty long enough, it starts eating itself. Do you know that? I know that. Oh my god, wait, it's all red! If I don't do something right now, I'm afraid I might go crazy. No. Oh, okay, the ketchup in my eyes disappeared. I'm going to write out everything that happened. Maybe that'll help me make sense of things. Okay, we're getting a flashback now. Right now, my thoughts are buzzing together in my mind like flies around a tree. Why is this analogy? Please! You could have gotten something... Could have been worded a little bit better. Other than flies around the turd. I want my mind to be clear. To do what I'm going to do and to do it properly. My mind needs to be clear. Unclouded. This notebook is small. Yeah, we know! We know! How many times have you mentioned your notebook is small? But I think I've got enough space to write everything down. It's not a long story. So here it goes. Everything. Uh-huh. Grocery! I met Anna. Met her again after so many years in the store where I work. Grace wasn't there at the time. Wasn't a coincidence that Anna visited the store when she did. Could have been. She must have been following me. Oh, casual clothes. The first time she came in, I was at the cash register. The cash register! She walked straight up to me, cutting in line! An old woman was busy counting her change and didn't complain. No one else complained either. Anna stood there a while, staring at me. Then she said, "No! No, I can't do this! I can't start it! I can't do it! There's already too much of that woman in my life. I've got to start with someone else, and it's gonna be Grace. Someone I miss. Grace." Of course. This Grace? She looks like Nijika! She looks like Nijika from Butchie the Rock. Okay. Waifu. Nijika's my best girl, by the way. Okay. Okay, anyway. Grace was a girl who worked at the same store I worked at. She was and still is a kind, sweet girl. Looks like Isla Coleman. Oh, there we go. Why not Bochi? Bochi's relatable, but I like Nijika. She's so precious. Like Isla's sister? My sister doesn't... Not even close! Not even close! Like, you could say, oh, any blonde girl is Isla Coleman's sister, and it's not even close. Okay. Wait. She was and still is a kind, sweet girl. She's a little quiet. That's perfectly fine. I hate it. You hated her? I hated most people. And most things. I was a real asshole. Jack the asshole. I didn't spend time with other people. Whenever a coworker invited me somewhere, I turned them down. I didn't chat with anyone during breaks either. It was just how I was, how I'd always been. I avoided Grace too, of course. She tried to talk to me a few times, but then I started avoiding her even more. Aw, that's actually pretty sad. That's actually pretty sad. Well, it's pretty sad, because if Jack is like the type of person who's like a lone wolf, like is a real loner who like isolates himself from people, and then there's this one girl trying hard to like reach out to him, and then if they don't end up together, Jack is gonna regret it and it's gonna be sad. Like, shoot, I had my chance. I had my chance, or something like that. That's actually pretty sad. Would you do that? Avoid Grace? Maybe not. She's nice. I only took shifts I thought she wouldn't take. The times we still ended up working together, I stayed as far away from her as I could. It worked. For a while. Then came the day we talked. Really talked for the first time. I'm curious. Oh, she's in her work clothes. Okay. I was restocking the shelves along an old, greasy, long-haired man when Grace came along. I didn't even look at her. I looked at the floor. Instead, I became very interested in stacking cans of food onto the lower shelves. I waited for her to leave. Dawn? Who's Dawn? I thought my name was Jack. Dawn? You can switch with me, alright? Oh, okay. Okay, maybe another person. Maybe another NPC.
You can go help Susie. I already did the bottom shelves there.
Dawn, the old man. Oh, the old man. Okay. Thanked her and left. Oh yeah, he's the greasy man. Dawn the greasy man. And Grace started working next to me. A minute went by. I found that I couldn't work in peace. Just her being there made me upset. I had to say something. I'm fine on my own. If you want to take a break or something, you can. I'm fine on my own.
Oh, no, I don't mind doing this. Nice. She's a nice girl. She's nice. I can see that. She's nice.
I see. Can't she take a hint? I thought that.
It's his back, you know?
What?
Don's back hurts a lot, so I asked him to switch.
Oh, I see.
Aw, she's pretty cute. He has trouble with the lower shelves, so...
I get it.
I didn't do it to bother you, I swear.
I said I get it!
Okay. Jack, you are an asshole. You were right about that.
Okay. We went on restocking in silence. For about another minute.
I know you don't like me very much, so I thought you might think I was bothering you on purpose. So, I'm sorry.
I sighed. Who says I don't like you?
Huh? Don't you? You're always avoiding me.
Yeah, don't take that personally.
He's doing it on purpose though. He's like trying to take the ships where she's not there. What do you mean don't take it personally? You're doing it on purpose.
That's just how I am. I don't care about other people. Fucking dumbass! If I could go back in time and punch myself in the mouth, I would!
So, you like me?
What? No, I didn't say that. Get a clue.
Just kidding. She's cute. I don't like Jack.
I would punch Jack too.
I think Anna should take out Jack. What if Anna is actually Grace's friend and Anna is the friend and personal assassin of Grace? Something to think about, chat. We might have an amazing plot twist somewhere. Okay.
We didn't talk for the rest of the day, so I thought that was that. She'll leave me alone, I thought. Now that she knows I prefer it that way. I prefer it that way. But she didn't! I've always thanked my lucky stars that she didn't leave me alone after that. Maybe she should have, though. For her own sake. I hope she can forgive me. What if Anna was Grace's girlfriend? Cool. That's pretty cool too. Okay, I want to see more of Grace. Okay, what happened to her? Writing about the past has been a good idea. Right now, it doesn't even bother me where I am, who I'm with. And thinking of Grace, remembering the way she smiled, is giving me courage. She got hurt because of me, so I will do anything to make her happy and safe. The weather was nice out today. The sky was blue. There is a tiny window on the left. Oh, on the wall to my left. I can look through it if I twist my head around. That small patch of sky is the only beautiful thing around here. That and my memories of her. Grace.
Okay. Oh, we're back. Hi, Jack.
Hi.
A beautiful morning, isn't it? Let's give it our all today. Ganbarimashou.
Yep, let's do that.
Your uniform is kind of all wrinkly, isn't it?
Oh. Yeah, it is. I haven't got an iron, so...
Jeez, you're really hopeless, aren't you?
I wouldn't go that far.
I could iron your clothes for you if you said pretty please. Look at her smile, she's so cute.
Did he say pretty please? August 8th. After that one time, Grace started coming up to me more and more and talking to me more and more. It was a gradual thing, just hello and goodbye and how are you doing at first. Eventually, they grew to full conversations. Well, I say full conversations. They were still pretty bare bones. I noticed how friendly she was being, of course, but I didn't push her away. I couldn't tell why I didn't do that. I surprised myself every day by not telling her to screw off.
Hey, Jack. There's this bar just down the road. I hear it's a good place to go.
A bar?
So how about we go there after work today? To relax?
A bar? I don't think you should be bringing an introverted guy who hates the entire world to a bar. And when she asked me out for drinks, I surprised myself further by saying sure. What a surprise! Thought that was like the worst idea. You could have gone in like a quiet park or something, but okay.
Ah, she's wearing a hoodie. Okay. How do you like it here? Is it nice?
It's alright, I guess. I don't really know, honestly. I don't go to places like this.
Oh, well, I don't either. Not a lot. But I thought it would be fun, you know?
Grace ordered a Jack and a Coke. A Jack? What? A Jack? Like me? What? A what now? Is that a drink? I have no idea. What? Wato? Jack Daniels. Oh! Okay. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. What can you expect from a 16-year-old? Come on. Okay, I was like, cause it was in capital J, so I was like, Jack, like me, the me, MC. Okay, let's continue. I didn't know what to get, so I asked for one too. Our drinks came quickly. They were cool and pleasantly sweet, but I couldn't enjoy mine.
Nande?
I was in a bad mood. The waitress had giggled while taking my order, and I took it as an insult. Or it was something else just as dumb. I can't remember exactly.
Ah. Feels good to relax after a long day at work, doesn't it?
I grumbled.
What is it, Jack?
Nothing. I sipped my drink.
Something's bothering you, isn't it?
I said it's nothing. I'm just not cut out for this stuff. You're literally just drinking.
I'm sorry. You don't have to drink if you don't want to. Well, you shouldn't have brought him in this place. In the first place, you could have gone out to a cafe or something. Why the bar? You know he hates everyone and everything. I think it's a real bad idea.
I don't mean that. I mean all this. I gestured at everything around us. Doing things with people.
Huh? Why?
You wouldn't get it even if I explained. We're just too different. Got it rough in life.
Really? I'm sorry to hear that. But that doesn't mean you can't enjoy yourself now.
Well...
It would be a shame not to do fun things just because of that.
No, what I'm saying is, it's just not fun for me. I don't like this.
How can you say that? We've barely been here for 10 minutes.
I just know.
Jack sounds like a teenage edgelord. He might be. He might be just an edgelord. He might be. Why didn't he just say something beforehand? I don't know. It surprised me he agreed to this, but now he's like backing out. So, I don't know. MC complex. That's the main character complex.
She didn't seem happy I said that.
Oh! She's spouting! Oh! She's spouting. Look at her face, guys. Kawaii. So, you want to leave?
I hadn't actually thought of leaving. I just complained to complain.
Well, you can't leave. Not yet.
Oh yeah?
Yes. She's angry. If you keep going like this, you're never gonna have any fun in life. So, promise me you'll at least give being with me a chance.
You want me to stay here longer?
Yes. At least another hour.
A whole hour?
Please?
Fine. I can do an hour.
Thank you. You won't regret it.
Yeah, sure.
It seemed like such a long time. There was a clock on the wall opposite me. Oh god. That's actually like that must really suck for Jack. Like Jack could have been like, we should go somewhere else. I don't like it here, but we could go somewhere else if you want to hang out. Cause being in the bar and then you don't like it and you're not enjoying, it's like you're just waiting forced to be there, kinda. That must be really hard for him. Could you stay on an hour in a bar if a cold night asks you? Ha! I can't go in a bar. I'm 16. And why would I go there? I would rather just drink chalky milk at home. There was a clock on the wall opposite me. I was going to stare at it for the whole hour, counting down the minutes. Oh god, that really sucks. Sometimes when you just don't want to be in a place you're stuck in, you just look at the time and just realize how slow it is. It's so slow. Dame. Then, when the hour passed, I would get up and leave. Simple as that. But then something happened. Huh? Oh! Grace was having trouble. I had never seen her so awkward. She was stammering, struggling to find stuff to talk about. I realized it because I was just sitting there, barely saying anything. I was acting all grumpy, too. I couldn't have helped. Back in the store with so many distractions around us, it had been easy for her to chat with me every so often, a few words here and there. I hadn't had to do much back then beside nod. Sitting down, talking face to face, it simply couldn't work like that. After more than a few failed attempts to get the ball rolling, Grace gave up. Aww. I like Grace. She has the I can fix him mindset. She's trying to fix Jack. I can see her effort. That's pretty cute. She sat there looking at her drink instead of at me. She was most likely working up the courage to end this early. In just a few minutes, I'd be free to leave. I found I couldn't stand that, so I started talking. Oh! I said the first thing that came to mind, no matter how stupid. I don't know why I did it. It feels so unlike me. Both feeling bad for someone and talking with no filter. Or unlike the past me. Maybe I was finally warming up to Grace. Or maybe it was the alcohol. I don't know. Maybe it was both. The reason doesn't matter. What matters is that it happened. Back then, there was a part of me that never relaxed no matter what. No, it wasn't even a part of me. Pretty much all of me was like that. Like a fist that wouldn't unclench. But now, I found I could relax it little by little, by little, by little, by little, by little. Maybe it's the alcohol. Maybe. There's a contributing factor to that. Oh, she's smiling. Oh, you guys can see. There we go. She's smiling now. Her expressions have been changing. And before I knew it, I really was having fun in this girl's presence. Talking to her, laughing with her, simply spending time with her. Aww. Grace sounds like a nice girl. Definitely doesn't deserve this guy. I mean, you never know. You never know. Cause if she believes she can fix a guy and the guy actually fixes himself, well, that's a good ending for the both of them, right? Progress! Yeah, progress! What did we talk about? I don't remember. What I do remember is that I've had more fun than I'd had in years. When the hour passed, I didn't say anything. We stayed there for hours longer. I do remember one thing we talked about, actually. We somehow got onto the topic of family. What is your family like, Jack? I can't say. Oh, I see. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I'm sorry I asked. I'm kind of not on speaking terms with my family either. Why is that? That's, Actually, I don't really talk with other people all that much, or hang out with them. Well, outside of work. I'm kind of alone a lot of the time. What? Really? Yeah. This surprised me. I was surprised a lot back then. I never thought Grace was anything like me. She's so like me! She's so like me! She's so like me! I found my wife! My destiny! She is destined to be with me! She's like me for real, for real! What? You're so friendly with the people at the store. That's all it is. It's not that I would like to spend more time with them, but I don't know. It feels like if I let them in, they're going to turn out not nice. But you're different. You're just trying to get by. I don't think you'd use someone. God, when I say it like that, it doesn't sound right at all. You must think I'm really weird. I'm sorry. No, I don't think you are. Makes sense, what you said. Really? Thank you, Jack. I really, really hope you'd understand. And I'm so happy that you do. I really feel like you're someone I can trust. We went for drinks again next week, and then once more the week after, and then the week after, and then the week after. The week after that, we had dinner together. At least a greasy little restaurant where we could afford to eat. I tried to impress her by ordering wine. I'd never had wine. It was disgusting. But I had guessed it would be disgusting, so I forced my way through a glass anyway. I even said it was delicious. Then Grace tried some and told me it was spoiled. She teased the hell out of me for that. I wasn't bitter about it. I laughed along. Wine? At McDonald's?
Wait, didn't they mention greasy little restaurant like fast food? Wine on a fast food? Strange how quickly people can change sometimes. Soon, we started going out more often to bars, cheap restaurants, places like that. We took a lot of walks together too. And one time we even went to the movies. After about a month of this, I asked Grace if she'd be my girlfriend. The music died! Oh no! Oh no! The music died! What? Am I not your girlfriend already? Ah! She's so dumb! Oh my god, she's so stupid! Oh, so cute! Ah! I love stupid dumb girls! Oh my god! Alexa, play Lost Kitten. You'll never be mine. Ah, but you got my eyes. When you lie, I'll cover it up. When you hide, I'll cover it up. Oh. And that's how it went. The what? August 9. A few weeks later, she told me what happened to her back when she still lived with her family. I'd known for a while that something had happened, something she hadn't shared with anyone before, but when she told me what it was, okay, Anna might be her stepsister or half-sister who is out to kill Grace. Maybe. They might be related. But when she told me what it was, a few of the things she said... No, I shouldn't write it down here. Cause Anna knows what it is, so they might be sisters. It feels wrong. It's not mine to tell. What if someone What if someone found this journal? I had never imagined she was living with such a burden. When I found out, I felt crushed. I know. God, I feel like an idiot! After I told you I had it rough. No, it's fine. Don't feel bad about it, please. You've got your troubles too, and I've got mine. I know, but... Can't we do something? There's nothing to do now. It's all over now. All I can do is keep looking forward. You know? Nani? What happened? Give me some context. Oh my gosh. I hugged her and told her how brave she was for telling me. I told her I'd protect her, keep her safe forever, and I meant it. And I failed her, but that comes later. For now, I figured I should tell her what my own troubles had been. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. It's Daijobu. I do want to. I managed to keep quiet about my past. I had only alluded to things. Now I told her everything. It wasn't a long story. What? Nothing? You don't remember anything? Okay, it's not exactly nothing. But my teen years are fuzzy, and everything before that, it's like it doesn't exist. What about your family? I don't know. Maybe I had one. Ari? I was in a lot of institutions before I turned 18. Oh, Jack. I'll tell you about those times if you want, but there's not a lot to tell. Nothing really ever happened to me. I wish I could tell you everything about my life. I really do, but I can't. That's fine. Sighed I. Did you ever try to find out? About my life before then? Yeah. Doki. I didn't. Why not? I don't know. I just never felt like it, I guess. I must have known, even back then, that some memories are best left buried. I'm sure I would like to remember if I couldn't. But you're fine with it? Yeah. Well, okay. Tell me about the times you can remember then. So I went on to tell her about the few bland memories I had, which were Chapter 3, No More Stalling. No more stalling. What's gonna happen? Ooh, ooh, ooh. August 10. I could write about all the talks we had, about the first night we spent together, about looking for an apartment, then finding it, about moving in, about pretty much anything that only involved the two of us, but I think it's time to move on. This isn't a feel-good journal after all. Eh? Huh? It was a Thursday, coming up to a year since Grace and I started dating. I was at the cash register. Grace wasn't in the store. An old lady. What happened earlier? Okay. With Anna, okay. Slowly, with trembling hands, when Anna walked in. Anna didn't buy anything. She went for the register, towards me, empty-handed. The sight of her approaching made my heart start beating like mad. My head hurt. I knew the moment I saw her that she meant trouble. Jack? My God, is that you, Jack? She had the nerve to pretend she'd stumbled upon me by accident, like she hadn't tracked me down. I didn't have it together. I couldn't see through her acting. I was confused, panicking, not sure why. Excuse me, miss? Is that you? Please don't cut in line, miss. Yeah, don't cut in line! That's rude! It's not fair to the other customers. The old lady was still tackling her mass of coins. She didn't seem to notice much around her. Don't play silly with me, Jack. It's you, isn't it? Yes, my name is Jack. Ore no nawae wa Jack. But you've got me confused with someone else. There's a lot of Jacks out there. Oh, come on. You're you, alright. I put a hand on the counter to steady myself. She reached out as if to place her hand on mine. I jerked my hand back like she was going to bite mine. Oh, me. Bite me. It's me. It's Anna. Don't you remember your old friend? No, we've never met. I guess it has been a while. 15 years? Not me. Must be someone else. Her look. Anna stared right at me. Through me. I thought I'd either boil or freeze. Sure, it's you. Let's go somewhere and talk about the old times. I know a great restaurant just 2 streets over. Look, lady! Even if I was this friend of yours, I have a job to do. So, let me get on with it. You're bothering the customers. Okay? The customers weren't bothered one bit. They weren't bothered. If they hated anyone, it was probably me. After all, I was being so rude to this pretty, charming girl who only wanted to talk to her friend. That's a good point, Jack. What are you doing in this place? It's a pile of trash. Oh my gosh. Someone like you doesn't belong here. I was through trying to reason with her. I crossed my arms and said nothing, hoping she would notice that my heart was pounding way too fast. Anna gave me a good hard look. So that's how it is. I'll see you later, Jack. And she went away. I let out a long breath. I hadn't noticed I was holding. I felt awful. Even worse, I felt Anna had been right. There had definitely been something familiar about her. But I didn't want to find out more. Next time she comes in, I'll treat her the same way, I told myself, guessing correctly there'd be a next time, guessing wrongly that it'd be at the store. I'll do it again and again until she gives up. I don't know what she wants, but I won't give an inch. ... The old lady cried out she found a quarter.
Oh, my quarter! I can finally buy my milk. Oh, a quarter! August 11. It's weird, isn't it? How I just write today's date like that and then go right to telling about something that happened months ago. I should write down when that stuff happened. It was so long ago, I don't think I can remember the exact dates. Ah, who cares? This is only for me anyway. It can be a jumbled mess. Sometimes I feel like I should write more about what's happening now. Yeah, Grandma can't read the room.
But nothing is happening. So, fuck it. When I told Grace about the girl who called herself Anna and who called me Jack even though we didn't wear name tags, she took it like it was good news.
Eh? That's amazing, Jack. She must have recognized you from childhood. She said 15 years, didn't she? That's right from the time you can't remember.
I don't know. She might be some sort of scam artist. I just come up with that idea of Anna being a scam artist. Seemed like a good enough excuse not to go near her again.
Yeah, right. Come on, Jack. At least give her the benefit of the doubt.
I don't need her, Grace. I've got you.
Jack, I'm not telling you to sleep with her. Don't be so rude to her next time, okay? But Grace! She's suspicious! She's creeping me out!
I wasn't being rude.
You so were.
Okay, so what if I was?
It's not fair to her. She seems like a nice girl. And don't you think it'd be good for you to
be friends with her? Not really.
She could tell you about your past.
Your past?
Then maybe some things would start making sense. You could put whatever happened behind you.
But nothing happened.
Something must have happened, Jack. People don't...
Grace fell silent. Instead of continuing, she started running her fork through the peas on her plate. We were having dinner. People don't what?
Well, people don't do that at night unless something happened to them.
I keep telling you, it must be some weird kind of insomnia.
Insomnia? Or amnesia? Did he use the wrong term?
Nothing more.
Sleeping pills don't work on it.
Something will eventually.
Well, why not try this? The memories you have, it's like they want out. I think they should get out too. Then you won't be scared of whatever happened anymore.
And how does that work exactly?
You'll be able to face it properly. It's helped me a lot, you know? Thinking about what happened to me. Seeing it's not so bad as I thought it was. Night insomnia. Oh, okay. I thought it was amnesia. Because we were talking about memories. Okay.
I stubbornly refused to answer and went on eating like there hadn't been a conversation at all. What Grace had referred to was something I'd only recently found out. Apparently, I shouted and kicked at night a lot.
Really? Must be traumatizing.
Sometimes I all out screamed,
kawaii!
Maybe I still do that? All that? Who knows? Maybe the staff and patients here are too polite to point it out. No, I don't scream at night anymore. I'm fairly sure I don't. Though that's not to say I can sleep all that well. Funny how at one point something like that was the biggest problem in my life. It was so long ago. Or at least, it feels like so long ago. So much has happened since then. Anyway, the morning after, I would wake up sweaty and tired, but it wasn't until Grace told me about the screaming that I found out why. Grace said that it happened about once a week. Really freaked her out the first few times it happened, but then she got used to it. Or as used as you can get. Makes me feel like an asshole, realizing how nonchalant I was about it.
Screaming every few nights in my sleep was, I thought, a small price to pay, so I wouldn't have to bother with the past. But it didn't matter. In the end, if I decided to face the past or not, either way, it was coming. The second time Anna and I met as adults, we were neighbors.
Neighbors!
They're neighbors! Oh my gosh. I was coming back home from a morning shift at the store. I went into our building, up to the second floor, down the hall to mine, and Grace's door, and I froze.
Oh no.
There was someone standing in front of our door. That someone
Was her.
Anna. Jack? Oh, goodness! What are you doing here? Don't tell me you... She pointed at the door as if to ask if I lived there. Yeah, that's my apartment.
As you damn well know.
The hallway felt warm and stale.
Soup-like. Soup? Soup?
Do you describe things as soup? Is soup an adjective? Soup? Soup-like? What is soup-like? A Snickers or at soup? At the soup store? Okay, that's the first time hearing about soup. Soup-like.
What are you doing here?
I was going to say hello to my new neighbor. So, hello.
Wait. Huh?
And here.
She pushed something into my hands.
It was a plate wrapped in plastic wrap. There was something brown on the plate.
Nani.
Nani. Brownies. I'm sure you'll like them, Jack.
But we're not neighbors. I spat the words out.
Yes, we are. I'm right over there.
Anna showed me the door to the right of mine. That place had been empty for weeks. I'm pretty sure the guy who lived there before that was an addict. Didn't seem so bad now.
What an amazing coincidence, though. To think we'd end up living so close by again.
It's not a coincidence, is it?
Pardon?
The music. It's so tense. Come on, really? What are you trying to do? It's obvious you planned this. There's no way something like this could happen by accident.
Anna laughed. It was a sound like a fork scraping a plate.
Like that. How does that sound like? How does her laugh sound like a fork scraping a plate? Like that? Well,
you can believe it's a coincidence, or you can believe it's not. Either way, we'll be seeing each other pretty often. Enjoy the brownies.
thanks. Not a big fan of sweet stuff, but I'm sure Grace will love them.
Grace? Who was Grace?
My girlfriend.
I pointed at our door with my thumb.
You just made a big mistake, Jack. You made the biggest mistake of your life, Jack.
We lived together. My idea was that in case she was acting like this because she was interested in me, I'd gently tell her I was taken. Grace.
Yes.
She must be a nice girl.
The best I've ever known.
She's lucky to have you.
It's the other way around. Well, it's been nice chatting. I'll say hi to Grace for you.
I should go in and say hello myself.
No need. And she's not here right now. But... Bye! I pretend to unlock the door. It was already unlocked because Grace was home. I slipped in and shut the door in Anna's face. Doki 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 doki. In the apartment, I found I could breathe freely again. Son of a bitch! Talk to this girl? Be friends with her? Not a chance. She creeped the hell out of me. Writing all this down, I could see why Grace thought I was overreacting. The plain facts of it don't seem that bad at all. A friend I hadn't seen in years noticed me at my workplace, talked with me a bit, then happened to move in right next to me. But I knew right from the start that there was something off about her. That's not something to ignore. Paranoid? Yeah. But in case I was right to be paranoid, it's because I let my guard down. All that shit happened. Still no word from the doctor about... Oh yeah, I had a doctor? I forgot. I forgot. We had a doctor? Still no word from the doctor when I'll be able to get out of here. In fact, I haven't seen him in days. I hope he's just busy. What if something happened to him? It's a paranoia talking again. No, that's not a paranoia. That's plain stupid. And I can't make a doctor disappear and get away with it. And I forgot to say, if this doctor did disappear, it would be much of a loss to the hospital, I think. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. There's so many, much more skilled doctors out there in this profession. I'll have to ask him to give me some neck exercises I can do. My neck hurts from craning my head to the side all the time to look at the sky. Well, at least the weather's bad now. I'm not looking there as much. It's weird how a little neck pain is causing me trouble, but how broken and battered the rest of me is. No, I probably shouldn't mention my neck to him. I might up my dosage. And what I'll do then, with my brain turned into mush, maybe then I'd be happy. In any case, I have things to do, and I need a clear mind to do them. I hope with what I'm writing makes sense. And I hope I haven't gone down the rabbit hole already, and all I'm doing is scrolling line after line of meaningless chicken scratch? Chicken? But that'd be pretty funny, I guess. In a pretty unfunny way. What? It'd be pretty funny, I guess, in a pretty unfunny way. What do you mean? Okay, let's continue on. August 12th. Anna's brownies were tasty. How could you trust what she makes? How could you trust her brownies? How could you trust it? How could you trust that? Impossible. Impossible. I didn't have any, but Grace said... Oh, Grace. It was Grace. Okay. Grace said so. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no. I wanted to throw the brownies into the trash, but Grace caught wind of them too quickly. She's like a bloodhound when it comes to sweet stuff. Chocolate especially. And then of course, I had to explain where I'd got them. Huh. Weird. I know, right? There's no way it's a coincidence. There's no way! Yeah, it must be a sign. A sign of what? That she's stalking me? You know, it is weird that she was stalking me since she knew where I lived, but that she didn't know about Grace. I mean, she couldn't have known with how surprised she was. I don't think she was acting. Was it just a coincidence then? True, if Anna was stalking Jack, then why doesn't she know about Grace? Yeah, that's something to think about. No, absolutely not. That I refuse to accept. I think I'll go say hi. I could make something for her too. Do we have any butter left? I want to bake her cookies. Yeah, and then you'll eat most of your own on your own. Hey! I don't see the point of going to visit her though.
We'll see more than enough of her anyway. We live so close by. We're neighbors. I want us to get started on the right foot. And maybe she and I could be friends. I think that'd be nice.
I wrapped my arms around her. Of course, you deserve that. But please, find a friend that's not her.
Why?
Once again, I couldn't properly explain why.
I couldn't put it down as anything more than a hunch. A gut feeling I'd get whenever I was near her. I've at least got to see her for myself, to see if she's really such a horrible person.
Trust me, you're better off without it. And she didn't listen. The next day, in the afternoon, I was lying down on our sofa. I was nursing a headache that had been with me since the morning. Grace told me she'd be right back. She's not gonna be back, isn't she? She went out of the apartment with something in her hands, and then a smell of freshly baked cookies wafted out of the kitchen. It still took me about 2 minutes to piece the puzzle together.
Ah, shit!
I whispered, and was immediately up. Not good, not good. Panic struck me harder than I would expect. Oh no, the screen's turning red. It was like, with Grace seeing Anna by herself, some vulnerable part of me was exposed. I wanted to bring Grace back and lock the door and keep her safe and never ever let her out of my sight. But I also didn't want to go in there. I just stood there, head in my hands, wondering what the hell to do. All at once, I was telling myself to go there, you coward, but also to stay here, you idiot. And somewhere far away, a tiny little voice, very tiny, very little, was telling me I was overreacting. Then there came the sound of glass breaking. It had come from where else? Anna's apartment! I went to the wall that separated our apartments. No, there was no sound at all. Nothing to explain the crash. Finally overcame my cowardice. I dashed out from our apartment to hers. When I got there, I saw broken glass and blood and Grace kneeling down and Anna stood above her and... they were both smiling. They stopped when they noticed me there, out of breath and confused. Jack? Hi, Jack. Did you decide to join us? No, What the hell's going on? This? Anna waved her hand at the floor, at all the bits of glass, white ceramic actually. There was also scattered cookies and drops of blood. Yes, that! Just looking at the blood made me feel sick, like I was going to throw up, but I couldn't peel my eyes away from it. I've always been like that around blood. I've never had the stomach for it. Grace was picking up the broken pieces of ceramic. There was a little accident. An accident? Yes, what else? Grace, what happened? It's my fault, really. The cookies were hotter than I thought, so I dropped the whole plate. And it was Anna's plate, too. Be careful, Grace. You might cut yourself. She's cut herself already! Look! Huh? She only now seemed to notice the blood around her. But I... Grace checked her hands, turned them around a few times to see from every angle, but found no cuts there. Ade? No cuts? It's not me. It's my blood. What? Anna was, I just noticed, holding her left hand tightly with her right. There was a little blood still trickling from between her knuckles. Oh no! Grace's hands hovered around Anna's. She looked willing to help, but afraid she'd do something wrong. How does... how did this even happen? I tried to pick up some of the pieces. They're pretty sharp, aren't they? Hang on, Anna. I'm fine. You don't need to do anything. The way Anna said that was forceful, almost harsh. Grace backed away.
I can still help.
She remembered I was there.
Jack, go get some gauze.
We have gauze?
Oh, useless. Frustrated and more frustrated than ever I'd ever seen her before, Grace ran off to get the gauze herself.
She left me there in the belly of a beast. I tried being polite. Shame about the cookies. Shame about the cookies. A real shame. I didn't get to eat a single one. Well, actually, she picked up one with her free fingers of her left hand. Some of her blood got on the cookie.
Ew.
Before I could say anything, she ate it in one bite.
Jesus!
It's not that at all. They're still warm.
Do you want one?
I'll pass. That's nasty. That's dirty fish. God, you make me sick! That's not a very nice thing to say, Jack. If anyone else said it. But I'll forgive you. She licked her lips!
Ew! Ew! Yeah, it's also past the 5-second rule. Ew! Disgusting! This woman's disgusting!
I should have left, but I was like a frog being stared down by a snake. I wonder what's taking Grace so long. She must be flustered. Poor girl. So much worry about a teeny little cut. It's not serious?
It's not.
How do you know? I've seen a lot of cuts. I can imagine. Anna laughed. I'm a nurse. That I couldn't imagine. Still hard to believe, though I see proof of it every day. There's a lot of blood. You don't believe me? Look. She showed me her hand. The cut ran from the base of her thumb towards the middle of her hand.
Eh.
The wound was thin but long and ragged. The skin around the wound was pale and moist, showing how fresh the cut.
Please, this is so specific. I could have puked.
Oh, does it look bad? Don't worry, it won't even scar. Yamero! Oh my! I don't remember what I was going to say. It wasn't nice in any case. What stopped me was Grace coming back. My saving grace!
Sorry. There wasn't any gauze.
Here! She'd brought a roll of pink toilet paper. Wow, helpful.
I hope this is good enough.
Thank you, Grace, but I don't need it.
You don't?
No, see? The blood stopped. Anna flashed a smile. The corners of her mouth were still red.
Skelly.
August 13. Good day today. Didn't see Anna once. But enough of that. After what happened where I left off yesterday, I was sure Grace and I were on the same page. But no. In the end, I was the one who cleaned up that bloody mess on the floor. I threw away the cookies before Anna could get her hands on any more. Back in our apartment, Grace let out a long sigh. What a mess, am I right?
Yeah. And it was all my fault.
I meant Anna! You did just meet her, right?
Yes?
And?
Well, I can see why you've been avoiding her. If that's what you mean.
Thank you!
She's beautiful. I thought she would be some shy little girl or crazy cat lady or something. But she's like a model.
What? No!
Don't try to deny it, Jack. That's why I don't want to go near her, isn't it? You don't want to be tempted.
Wow, this woman's crazy! No! No, believe me, no! Believe me!
more beautiful.
I shook my head. I really didn't see her that way. Now, with a little more perspective, I can say it's true. What a waste of good looks.
Damn it, Jack! Damn it, Jack! She's much more beautiful than me.
Hey, don't say that! She's not!
She is. Oh my god. Grace with a low self-esteem. Grace dropped her gaze to stare at her hands. And she wasn't mad that I ruined her plate. She wasn't scared of the blood either. She's just so...
I took her hand in mine. They were cold. Grace?
Jack?
You're beautiful and kind, and more beautiful and kind than any other girl in the world. I'm lucky as hell to have you.
My cheeks burned. I must have looked like a tomato. I wasn't used to saying stuff like this. Yeah, I even feel embarrassed for Jack.
I mean it. So don't say stuff like that. Okay?
No. Grace blinked, like she just woken up. Oh. I've been saying a lot of dumb stuff, I guess. I'm sorry. I'm a real hassle, huh?
No, don't say that. And don't say you're sorry either. You've done nothing to feel sorry for. She apologized way too often.
Aw, poor Grace.
August 15. I didn't write anything yesterday. The pain in my leg made it so I couldn't focus. It's been hurting like a bitch these past few days. I gave in and asked the doctor about it.
No, he's back!
He's fine, by the way. Didn't disappear or anything. Must have taken a few days off. I asked him about the pain. I asked if he could do anything about it. Apparently the pain is a good sign. I think that's what he said. So I guess my leg is healing alright. But it still hurts. Itai! When the doctor went away, I complained out loud that it hurts. One of the patients would have thought that I was talking to him. The patients here now are not the same guys I mentioned before. Maybe one is, but that's all. The others went away. To another part of the hospital or home, or maybe to the morgue? I don't know. I wasn't keeping track. So I said something about how my leg hurt, and a guy on the bed next to mine, a kid actually, can be more than 18 or 19, starts talking to me. I think he was saying how he's in a lot of pain too. I couldn't understand most of it though. His jaw's been wired shut. Anything he tries to say turns to moans and a lot of drool. Then the nurse came in, not Anna, and told him he shouldn't speak if he wants his mouth to get better. So he shut up. Not much else has happened, but my leg is really bothering me. It's a deep pain. It doesn't feel like it's healing. It feels wrong in a way that makes my teeth hurt too. Stop with the leg now to get my mind off of it. It hurts so much. I'll check where I left off the day before yesterday and go from there.
You're not coming with us? Again?
No, I don't feel like it.
But Anna's so great to hang out with. Oh, they're friends now? Yesterday we went window shopping, then we went to a cafe, and then we had ice cream in the park.
Sounds fun.
It was! Anna's a really interesting person. You should give her a chance. I want us all to be friends. So, please come along?
No, I'll pass. Sorry. A moment later, Anna came in without knocking. Oh my god, Anna. She never knocked anymore. Ready, Grace?
Yes, in a minute.
Grace heaved a sigh.
Are you sure you don't want to go?
Yeah, I'm sure. Go have fun without me.
Okay then, some other time.
We kissed in front... right in front of that Yandere bitch over there? Right, like, Alice just like, really? Right in front of our face? Oh no! Oh no! Death flag! Red alert! We will! We will! We will! Have fun.
We will. Bye.
Grace and Anna became friends. Good friends, very soon after they first met. I was against it, but I found it hard to complain seeing Grace so happy. We spent quite a lot of time together. Oh, shoot. Whenever I said anything about this, Grace would tease me. She'd say I was jealous. But she would also invite me to come with. I always declined. Eventually got used to it, and things were quiet for a while. Once at the store, I was applying discounts during work hours. It should have been done before we opened up, but someone had been slacking off. I wouldn't point fingers. I was Don, the old guy. So I was the one stuck wondering what kind of dog food the 20% should go on or something like that. The list they gave us were always terrible, so full of corrections you could barely read them. Oh no! As I was about to choose at random where to apply the discount sticker, someone put a hand on my shoulder. Put your hand on my shoulder. Oh, Anna. Dun dun. There was a tightness in my chest, but it passed within seconds. As I said, I gotten used to it. She didn't scare me anymore.
Hi. How are you, Jack?
I'm alright, thanks. Hey, random question. You like big dogs or small dogs? Big dogs, I guess. Naruhodo. I bent down and placed the sticker, reducing the price of the dog food that had one of those wiener dogs in the packaging. Grace is in the break room, by the way.
I know, I was just there.
But I wanted to see you. Her eyes. Yeah? Why?
I haven't seen you at all for the past week, you know. Didn't you notice?
I guess.
I was called into work a lot, and you must have been busy here too.
Yep, busy.
We should meet more often. After all these years apart, you must have a lot of stories to tell, huh?
Yeah, maybe.
Jack, you mentioned dogs, right?
Right.
Was that because of Buddy?
Buddy? Who's Buddy?
Side-eye. So you really don't remember anything?
Nope. I don't remember this Buddy, and I don't remember knowing you either. Of course, now I do know about Buddy. Don't remember his breed or how old he was or anything other than his name, really, but I do know of him. A certain picture book told me.
That's really too bad. But it'll all come back to you, I'm sure.
Who knows?
Buddy was a really sweet dog. You liked him a lot.
I shrugged.
And he loved you. But then again, that dog loved everyone. He was so trusting.
Too trusting? I'm sure he was.
Are you really fine with not knowing about so much of your life, Jack?
Yeah, I am. I'm used to it by now. I think it would feel weird if I could remember, actually.
I suppose it's easier in a way. There are some things best forgotten after all, aren't there?
Ha! Yeah. Ha! Yeah! Again! Times 2. Ha! Yeah! Of course there are. And I wish some of those things would have been would have had the decency to stay forgotten. Why mention it now, though?
No reason. I was just a little curious.
Uh-huh.
Ha, yeah. I didn't believe her. I sensed that there was something in particular she wanted me to remember.
I do know what it is now. Oh? I still don't know why she wants me to remember what she did. Is it some sick form of love? Or does she want to finish the job? I suppose
I don't know. I really don't. Her mind is as much of a mystery to me as it ever was. Huh. What is his past? Interlude. Oh. Interlude. What was the interlude name? Anna in Wonderland. Dear Diary. I found him. It was beautiful. It was like fate. It was fate. As soon as I came to the city, I caught his scent in the air. A little, but mostly I smelled homeless people and gasoline. Why did you go all the way out here, Jack? You love nature. The smell of pines where we grew up. I was ready to spend weeks looking for you, Jack. Or months. Or years if I had to. I even got a job at the hospital here. They're understaffed, so it was easy. But there you were, in the first store I went to. I didn't even go in to look for you. Fate, fate, fate. But you were a little strange. Surely you recognize me? Haven't changed that much, have I? I mean, it's been a while, and I have tried to make myself pretty for you in every way I can think of, but you knew it was me, right? I knew it was you. You haven't forgotten me. Were you pretending? Playing a game? Yes! That must be it. Well, I'd love to wait and see what you're doing, dear, but I've been a patient girl for far too long. Dear Diary. Friday. Jack Friday. Oh, I thought we were talking about the days in a week. I knew he changed his name to that, but it's just so funny, isn't it? I have to change it back, Jack, for when we're married. Oh, I want the real one to follow my first name, Jack Friday. It made me giggle when I saw it in your employee records. Employee? This girl has access to my employee records? I just had a peek, nothing more, just to see where you live. I wanted to follow you at home. Oh, I wanted to follow you home at first, but then I thought, hey, wouldn't it be insanely romantic if the next time I saw you, we lived right next to each other? I know you're playing your little game of you don't know me anymore, but that's not too much, is it? Being neighbors? You won't be angry, right? Oh, he is. Even if it makes you angry, I have to at least do this, right? I can't wait anymore. I'm tired of being by myself. I've waited this long already. I've prepared so much. Maybe you won't be mad. Please don't be mad. Please. P.S. One other thing, darling. That street where you live, isn't it in a terrible part of town? Run down and cheap and even dangerous? Haven't been here for long, but I think that's right. Is that part of your game too? Working in a store? It must be it as well. Someone like you should never work there. Instead, you should be a... Gosh, I can't even imagine what. And isn't that perfect? I don't want you working anywhere. I want you all for me. And be unemployed? Heck no! Dear Diary, the street is worse than I thought. God, the smell. Do you really know what you're doing, Jack? No. I shouldn't doubt you, I know. The rent is cheap, at least very cheap. But more important than that, or anything else, there was vacancy right next door to your apartment. Can't wait to move in. We'll be neighbors. I'll see so much of you, it will make me drunk. Dear Diary, what a beautiful dump! I said this to the landlord when I brought my things here. He thought I was complaining. He said I should have checked out the apartment before I rented it. He's an idiot. There could have been a swarm of rats or roaches living in the apartment, or crack addicts for that matter, and I wouldn't give a darn! But still, can't keep it dirty forever. Have to practice my homemaking skills. Time to make this dump a home! Dear Diary, just back from a quick jog. Gotta stay in shape. And the brownies are just about done. I know. I should have kept an eye on them. But I've been doing this for long enough, you know. The brownies are perfect. Not burnt, not raw, just right. I hope he likes them. But oop, he has a girlfriend. Scary.
Jack, I don't know if I can go on. Who is this girl? I'm the one for you. The only one for you. And yet, you. I know this is part of your plan, but you didn't have to do it this way. Why are you being so cruel? I have work now. I don't care. I'll go to sleep. Dun dun. Dun dun. Dear Diary, I cried all the bad feelings out. Things don't seem nearly as bad now. Jack is testing me, so I have to show him I have what it takes. This is nothing at all. I can do this. Dear Diary, I met her today. Grace. I hope she doesn't get in the way. She's a sweet girl. But she's clumsy. She dropped a plate, my plate too, of cookies, and there were cookies and broken pieces of porcelain everywhere. I'm pretty clumsy too, I guess. I caught myself on a shard when I tried to pick it up. Jack came in just as I got cut. Must have sensed I was hurt. It's a lot of blood for a wound so small. Oh no, it's getting red. Oh no. The blood reminded me of that time. It always does. I showed it to Jack. He looked like he was going to vomit. Great acting, Jack! I love you. Dear Diary, gotten better at playing along with Jack's little game. I see him a lot more now, everywhere I go. Nearly half of those times, I'm not even trying to make our paths cross. Wait, I'm also seeing Grace a lot more. She always asks me to go somewhere with her to chat, and she's always coming over to my apartment without Jack! She's becoming a real bother, honestly, but I act nice. That girl tells me things about Jack after all. Though, of course, she doesn't know anything about him that I don't. That's because she doesn't really know Jack. But I know now what he's pretending to be like. He told Grace that he has amnesia. It's a little unoriginal, Jack, don't you think? That's okay, though. She believes you. That dumb little... Dear Diary, I'm troubled. Started to think that Jack is not pretending. What if he really has forgotten all about me? No, can't have that. I need a sign, Jack. Just one little sign. So that I know you remember. One sign. Anything is fine. Dear Diary, Jack doesn't remember me. I'm pretty sure of it now. Doesn't remember anything. Darn. But that's a good thing. He hasn't been acting cold on purpose. I'll give his memory a little jog and that'll be that. Good as new. But it also means that he's serious about that Grace girl. Can't have that. No. I'm starting to see her true colors. She's a filthy seductress, alright. This woman's crazy. She's also an idiot. She invited me for dinner tomorrow at her apartment. Their apartment. Her and Jack's apartment. The apartment they're sharing together. Without me. August 16. Terrible day. Really awkward. Oh, I'm back to Jack. Okay. Jack POV, Jack POV, Jack POV. Okay. Okay. Anna was hovering around me all day. I swear she was here for more work. I swear she was here for work and 2 shifts. How the bell does that work? The bell? I couldn't write. Oh, it's written like that on purpose. It's written like that on purpose. Naruhodo ne. She's only gonk. Gonk na. And it's after midnight. I guess I should mark this as the
17th then, not the 16th. Oh, who cares? Now I have to write in the dark, but that's funk. I don't see it very much problem. So not long after, did I article about how Amma can see me at the store at the one time? Yeah, I did. Blah, 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 blah. Grace invited Anna over for dinner. She could have told me before asking Emma. Not that I would have said no. She didn't have any excuse to say no. But I mean, she only told Miku about the dimmer a few hours before it. Yes, I was preparing for a really relaxed ironing, and all of a sudden Grace said we should start making dimmer. Ando! No! I forgot to tell you, Jack. I shouldn't be so bitter and childish. People forget it happens. Didn't mean anything bad by it. Still rubbed me the wrong way though. Anna was going to invade my home and be there for hours, and I'm pretty sure I had every right to be angry about the bat. No, I'm sure. I should have sent her packing the first time I saw her, and then when she moved in next to us, and a million after that. I should have. The fault is min. Eh. So yeah, dimmer. So yeah, dimmer. Okay. The food tastes amazing, Jack. Thanks. I barely made anything. Chapter 4. Goodbye. Oh, we're at chapter 4 now. I wonder how many chapters are there. Okay. That's not true, is it? You were in charge of the rice. Yeah, the rice. It ended up mushy. I think it's delicious. And I ate it like it was the tastiest thing in the world. An idea popped into my mind. If I bore her, she might leave early. How do we do that? Thanks. But the chicken is much better. And it's incredible how you can make anything decent in the oven we have, Grace. Aw. Oh, don't talk about the oven, Jack. It's embarrassing. I bet you've never seen a greasier oven, Anna. I swear to God. I tried to clean it. But nothing works. I don't know what the previous owners did to make it that dirty. And that's not even the biggest problem, is it? You said. Yes. The light in the oven barely works. And don't get me started on heating. It's so sketchy. Yeah. All of that. Now I'm getting bored too. I don't want to talk about the oven. Can we talk about... Oh, I know what they're trying to do. Jack's like trying to just talk to Grace while leaving Anna out of the conversation. Oh. They still managed to make something that's good. What do you say, Anna? It's tasty. It reminds me of home. Have you tried remembering what home was like, Jack? Oh, damn it. I swallowed, choked, and coughed. What's with that all of a sudden? Anna smiled and went on eating. I was just wondering. No, I have not tried to remember what home was like. I don't see why I have to. I'm fine without it. Alright. It's a shame though. Tough. Jack? Yeah? What is it, Grace? I'm with Anna on this one. You are? Yes. Even after you said you were fine with me deciding what goes on in my head? I'm trying to think of what's best for you. That's right. You can't spend your life running away from the past. Face it now. Be a man. It's not healthy to lock so much of yourself away. It can't be. You have to agree, Jack. I didn't reply. I was eviscerating a chicken drumstick. Eviscerating! Too deep for me. Eviscerating. Anna, I didn't tell you this, but at night, at least once a week, Jack... Mo! Yamaru! That's enough! I banged my fist on the table, then was immediately ashamed that I'd lost my temper. They couldn't back down. This has got to do with me and me only.
Stay the hell out of it, both of you. Do you understand?
Why are you so...
It's no good. I've never gotten this angry before. I needed to be alone. I walked off to another room, but that didn't help. I could still hear their murmurs and their whispering. They were talking about me. I dressed in a hurry.
Huh? Why are you... Are you going out, Jack?
I nodded.
Have fun. Wait! Don't go! I'm sorry I keep insisting so much. You know, I'm trying to help, right?
Yeah.
Then, please don't be mad.
I couldn't stop being angry. No! Jack, don't hurt her! It was stronger than me.
Can you do just one thing for me? Just so I know I did all I could?
Do what?
Can you say you're fine with... No, please say that you don't want to remember. Can you do that for me?
Of course. I hesitated longer than I thought I would. Suddenly, it struck me I was being childish as hell. But in the end, my anger and stubbornness won over. I don't want to remember. There. Are you happy now? I wanted things to stay as they were. That's all I ever wanted. For nothing to change. Because for once, I was happy. Well?
I'm sorry.
You should be.
Aw. Oh, damn it, Jack.
I walked out. By the time I came back, Grace was gone. Oh! August 17. I came back hours later after a little drinking and a lot of pointless wandering. The apartment was empty. Her things were gone. But I only realized that after I read the letter. Hey? The letter was on the table, next to our half-finished dinner. There was a key next to the letter. Her key to the apartment. I remember the letter word for word, so why don't I write it down here? Wouldn't that be fun?
Jack, it said, I can't stay with you anymore. You're only going to make yourself more miserable, and I can't help you. And I can't watch you do this to yourself. I prayed there's someone who could help you like I couldn't, and I hope you'll be happy. Goodbye.
Grace didn't need to sign the message. I would have recognized those neat letters anywhere. I'd seen that same handwriting during our brief year together on dozens, if not hundreds of little notes. Shift schedules, reminders to buy snacks or milk, things like that. They were in fact at least half a dozen of yellow post-its she used still around the apartment. Seeing them hurt. There were a lot of other things Grace hadn't taken with her too. Socks, pants, a few undershirts, a scarf, one pair of shoes, a sweater she really liked too. She would have worn the sweater while napping in the evening. It was all evidence of how much of a hurry she'd been to get away from me. Impossible! Impossible! Come on, Anna was there too. Now I know better. Oh! Morning, everyone! The patients all greet her. I do too.
Well.
I'm happy to see you finally stop being Mr. Grumpy. Well, you know. Do you feel better? Does the leg still hurt? I'm a little better, I guess. At peace.
That's great. You'll be up on your feet in no time, I'm sure. Feel free to come back home.
I laugh like hell. Anna probably doesn't see what's so funny. She smiles vacantly. I guess she does love me in her own way. Doesn't matter though. Remembering the pain she caused me has given me conviction. My heart is set on killing her.
Whoa.
August 18. My health is vastly improving. Doctor's words, those. And I feel it. I don't wake up at night so much anymore, choking on pain. And I don't get so angry anymore that I have to chew my own finger so I don't end up shouting. I really am at peace. I know what to do. I know I have to do it. I feel like I don't have a choice in the matter. I'm a train going down a set of tracks at a few hundred mph. No turns, no brakes. Whatever happens will happen. It's strangely calming. For now, I'll keep on riding. I know a good point to stop. After Grace left, I spent that first night alone on the kitchen floor. It was where my legs happened to give in under me after hours of walking back and forth in the apartment. I had paced around like a caged animal, looking under pillows and carpets and poking my head in closets. I don't know why. Maybe I thought I'd find her there. I woke up in the afternoon with a blanket over me. I thought that Grace had done it, that she'd come back. She hadn't. I guess it must have been Anna. Oh. I didn't go to work. I didn't eat. I don't remember drinking any water. But I must have. I must have slept a lot, too. It turned out I needed Grace more than I thought I did. Certainly more than she needed me. I was all alone that day, that night, and the day after, too. Right up until the evening. That's when she made her move. She? The windows were closed and the blinds were drawn. It must have been stuffy and hot in the apartment. I lay on the couch, shivering. I held to my chest the sweater Grace had left. Oh! I was about to slip into uncomfortable sleep when the door opened. My heart skipped a beat. Who? It's Nene! Nene Amano! Hi, Nene! Dan! Hi, what you doing? What you doing? It's so late. Why you still up? Who's on the door? It's Nene Amano. Hi, Allah. I'm watching you. Hi, Nene. Hi. You know, one of my favorite interactions with Nene is just us sending each other like umineko gifs. That like so funny out of context. Hi, Nene. Nene is actually my biggest stalker on Twitter. Yeah. I was dying yesterday. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Well, I hope you stay comfy while watching Nene. We're just playing this visual novel. So, quick recap. I got a girlfriend who saved me from the darkness that is life. But then, this mysterious girl who is very yandere over me came to destroy my life. And now our girlfriend left us. So, we're now going to deal with the yandere girl. Okay. I wonder who the person is. I hope it's Grace. My heart skipped a beat before the sight of the person coming in disappointed me. Oh, a dress! She's wearing a completely different outfit. Hello? Jack? I stared at her. What's wrong? Stare. She tried to get me to talk, but I was not in a talking mood. Eventually, she found the letter still on the table, pretended to find it. Maybe Jack is just delusional about Anna. I don't know what's real anymore. I don't know who's like genuine here. I don't know if Anna's being genuine or Jack's just being delusional. I'm not sure. Wonder what their backstory is. There's still nothing about their backstory. Oh my gosh. Okay. And what is next? Oh, Jack. Oh, darling. Anna's crazy. Yeah, she is. But Jack is also delusional. Like, a little bit delusional, too. But I wonder what... I still want to know what happened to him. Why he's like that. Okay. Go away. You're hurt, I know. She's terrible, isn't she?
to have hurt you so badly. Ah! Ah! I get it! Wakata! Anna planned the breakup to manipulate Jack into thinking Grace was a mean girl. It's all according to Anna's plan of manipulating Jack into thinking Grace is a horrible girl for leaving him. Okay. Just a theory, Nothing's confirmed yet. It's just a little theory in my mind. Okay. Jeez. The sweater was soft against my skin. It smelled of her. I know. She's awful. See, she's talking shit about Grace. Weren't they friends? Well, only Grace was assuming their relationship as friends, but yeah, look, she's trying to brainwash Jack now. She's trying to brainwash Jack that Grace is a horrible girl for leaving him. And then Anna's gonna be like, don't worry, even if the whole world is against you, I will be here for you. Kinda. That's my theory. Okay, wait. Water break. Mate. Just a little water break. Yeah, they weren't friends. Grace thought they were friends, but Anna hates Grace. Okay. Let me help. See? She brought her hand near to my face. I turned my head away. I'm the only one who can make you happy, you know. You won't have to remember that girl ever again. You won't want to, I promise. Her hand found my cheek. What if Grace was a paid actor? Oh! That's nice too, but I don't know. I don't want to believe it. I feel like Grace is just a nice person, but she's weak-willed because she's weak on the inside. Like, I feel like she's very easy to manipulate or something because she has something going on with her family, right? So she doesn't have the best mental fortitude. So I feel like Grace is genuinely nice, just easily manipulated. I feel. Okay. Her hand found my cheek. It had only been 2 days since I'd last seen Grace, had last touched her, but it was like I had already forgotten the person's warmth. No! No, Jack, don't fall for it! Don't fall for it, Jack! She doesn't know! I raised my hand to bat hers away, and I found that I couldn't do it. Instead, I put my hand on her. No! I was close to tears. There were so many emotions in me that confused and overwhelmed me. But Anna was here, and she was whispering that she'd never leave. See? I was right! It has only been 2 days! This bastard! Oh my god! It's been 2 days since his girlfriend left. He's just like, oh yeah, a person's warmth. Oh. We made love now! Jack, I hate you! Jack, you're horrible! Jack! Why would you do that? Yo, like Grace literally saved him from the darkness. She fixed Jack, and Jack is just... No! Okay. Oh, Jack, look at this! Afterwards, I used the sweater, Grace's sweater, to wipe the sweat off me. Disgusting! No! Anna lay next to me. I can't read this.
Self-voicing enabled.
I cannot.
Afterwards, I used the sweater to wipe the sweat off of me.
I cannot read this.
Anna lay next to me, soft and warm, both her arms wrapped around one of mine. In the morning, after the long night, Anna looked to me and asked me a question. Self-voicing disabled.
Okay, we can read now. I'm tired, aren't you? Uh-huh. Fucking dumbass. I won't go to work today. Jeez! You... I'll call in sick. Oh my god, I hate her! What about you? I don't know. I'll go to work. I didn't thought about work. It was so irrelevant. That's a good idea. Hey, I'm going to my apartment. I want to have a nice hot shower. Come with? Sure, yeah. Jack! Jack! No! Jack! Why? Why? Oh, Anna broke Jack. Oh no. My apartment had a perfectly working shower, of course, but I didn't want to be by myself. Oh, it's just lonely. But still, I was scared. No, Jack. After I had a shower at her place, Anna told me I could stay there a while. Until you feel better, she told me. What do you say? I said yes, and that's how it went. I don't feel... Jack! You should be ashamed! You should be ashamed! Oh my god, he should be ashamed. I know I should! But I don't! The problem is, I don't really feel like I did any of that. It's more like I was watching myself do those things. Watching myself get tricked and cheat on Grace and live with that woman who's caused so much misery to so many people. I know I should be ashamed. It's a disgusting thing I did and I can't take it back. I let myself be made into an animal. That one whole month is something I'd like to forget and to never remember. So I won't write about it or about anything anymore. I've written enough. I'm done. This journal has helped me a lot, but I don't need it anymore. This is it then. It's goodbye. So goodbye. Jack Friday. Jack Friday. I don't know if I should feel bad for him. It's pretty sad. Anyway, I woke up and found the room dark. Incredibly dark. Oh, chapter 5. A brand new happiness. Incredibly dark. It didn't matter if my eyes were open or closed. The image didn't change. Something wasn't right. The air smelled different. Grace made a soft moaning sound in her sleep. Are? What's this? She lay next to me. Oh! I reached down to make absolutely sure she was here. Jack, what? What? Really? To hear her voice instead was like finding a snake in my bed. Almost fell over a nightstand. Are you okay? Bad dream? Stay here! She touched me, skin against skin. I remember where I was and why I was here. Better? Yeah, sorry about that. Oh, they're sleeping together, like, because they were together after Grace left. And I guess he's just like, Grace, where are you? And then I was just like, oh, remember, we're sleeping now, right? Yeah, sorry about that. Okay. Good. I don't like her face. I settled back onto my side of the bed, and I ruffled my hair. You startled me. Why is she smiling like that? Why is she smiling like that? Why is she smiling like that? I didn't mean to. It's okay. I know you wouldn't do that. because you'll obey me. Dun dun dun.
Dear diary,
It's all been worth it. All the years of waiting and hoping have been
so worth it.
I never expected it to go as well as it did. Now I feel so silly I ever worried. Grace, the wah, is out of the picture. It was easy. She's so scared of everything. And Jack is all mine. I expected he would struggle a lot more. I'm so proud of him. Even in the terrible state he's in, no memories of us at all, he knew in his heart he should pick me over her.
You're so cute, Jack. The way you're absolutely helpless without me. I'll pamper you a little more.
I can do that. There's no hurry. There's no rush. We've reached our happy ending.
Bad ending? Did we get the bad ending?
I paced around Anna's bedroom. Step, 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 step. Turn. Step, 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 step. Turn. It wasn't a very large room, about the same size as mine, and step, 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 step. Turn. It was dark. Curtains were drawn. It would have been dark without them too. The alarm clock's neon green digits hovering in the dark showed that it was 5:10 a.m. and that was a Monday. Step, step, step. Anna's bed sheets rustled. She mumbled something and sat up.
Jack? Why are you?
I took in a deep breath. It helped me keep my voice from shaking as I answered. It's nothing. Go back to sleep.
What is it? Something is wrong, isn't it? Tell me. I'll make it go away.
No, please. It's stupid.
Tell me.
I stepped closer to the bed, banged my shin on its side, and sighed. It's Monday. And I glanced over my shoulder at the alarm clock. Yep, it is. So? I have work. When I came back to an empty apartment, it was early Friday morning. I had missed work on Friday. Must be on thin ice already. I didn't even call in. And? Just don't go. But if I don't go today, they'll fire me for sure. So?
What do you mean by so? This is serious! It's a Monday!
Don't be upset. Here. Anna got up lazily and kissed me. Help me! We stood there a few moments in silence.
There. Doesn't it seem all better now?
But I still...
Come on, Jack. Come on. Fight it! Fight the temptation!
Uh-huh. No, sweetie. You stay in today. She pressed herself harder against me. I felt her softness, the heat of her body. I could hardly feel anything else. I am hypnotizing you. You don't want to go to work. You? I don't. But I mean, I have to. You don't have to. It'll be fine. The world won't end. I was going to complain again, but she pressed a finger to my lips. You know what? An idea just came to me. If you move out of that awful apartment and come live with me instead, you won't have to work in that awful store anymore either. That sounds nice, doesn't it?
It sounded so good. Come on, god damn it, Jack.
If Anna earns big bucks like some nurses, maybe they can survive on one income. But Anna doesn't work anymore too. She's not going to work too. She's not going to work either. Anna understood me so well, but I wasn't sure of myself. I asked if it was really fun for me to stay here for good. Of course. I wouldn't want you anywhere else.
Dear diary.
Oh my god! Oh my goodness! How is this going so well? It never worked so well before. Not with the patients I tried it on, even though they were terminal. Even though they had no one to visit them. All of them kept
being themselves right up to the end. But with Jack, I can do anything. He is like clay. I could change him into anyone, anything I want. Are they? Hmm? How awful. He's so lucky that it's me doing this. Could you imagine someone else with this kind of responsibility? Oh my god. So Jack is a victim? Tried other patients. Oh my gosh, wait. No, no, no! What am I saying? No one else could make him so willingly to change. Me. Only me. He's only like this because he loves me. He loves me so much. He's always loved me. Even when he didn't realize it. And he'll always love me. And I'll always love him. And we'll be together forever. Forever. Ah, I'm so happy I could scream! Right now, I'm only teasing him a little, but that's okay. We have all the time in the world. Unlike those other boys. Other boys! He's not about to expire. No! Oh my god! No, Anna! Why? I'm kinda getting it now. I kinda understand now. I'm kinda understanding now. Jack was a test subject of some sort. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Days went by, maybe a week. Jack? Come on, Jack. I'll laugh. Hee hee hee. If you don't let go of me, I can't go to work, you know? Oh, so she does still go to work. Then don't go. Stay here. Hey, one of us has to go. We need to live. I need you to live. Oh, look at her. That's very sweet, but I still have to go. I wouldn't budge. She ran her fingers through my hair. I like that. Get off of me now. I promise I'll have a special surprise for you when I come back. Really? Really, I promise. Okay. I forced myself to let her go. After she went away, I lay back down on the bed. I waited for her to come back. I did nothing else. It's pretty sad. Anna's surprise was a big plastic bag. It was swollen, full of something. I looked at her, and then at it, and then at her again, and frowned. You'll see. We need to go somewhere. Go outside? Yes. Isn't that exciting? I looked away. What? You don't want to? I held up a pillow in front of me. It was meant to act as a barrier. You big scaredy cat. Come on. She took my arm and pulled. I wouldn't go. Her grip was strong, or maybe I'd gotten weak, but I stayed in place. Huh. So you really don't want to go? How come we can't just stay here? No, sweetie. I don't want the apartment to burn down. She made me dress in outside clothes. They were rugged and cold. The outside was even more rugged and cold. The street was wet. It must have rained. The people there were giving me looks. They were looking at me like I was trash. Why? What had I done to them? What had I ever done to anyone? Oh no, that's pretty sad. This is pretty sad. Oh, hey! Ease up a little. You'll hurt my hand. I'm sorry. That's okay. If you really don't feel like it, we can go back home right now. Really? Yes. But I know you can do this. So, will you do it for me? The what? Yeah, okay. What? Great! Thank you, Jack. You're so good to me. The what? The what? We walked over for over 15 minutes. My feet hurt, and my legs made clicking sounds. Hadn't really walked in over a week, but I didn't complain. We're almost there. You know where we are? I shook my head. Anna had led me somewhere I'd never been. Each street we passed was dirtier and grayer and more abandoned than the last, and the people looked at us all the more meanly. I thought they were going to hurt us, but Anna wasn't afraid, so I did my best to be brave too. Whatever she had in the plastic bag, it wasn't heavy. The bag was so full it was almost the shape of a big ball, but it swung so lightly. What do you think is in there? I don't know. I don't want to guess. Skelly! Skelly! Anna had noticed me looking. I don't know. Want to guess? I just said that I don't want to guess! I didn't. I told her I didn't. I told her I couldn't think of anything. Oh well, you'll see soon enough. Oh no. Our destination, I saw 5 minutes later, was an empty street. A whole street, blocks and blocks off it, completely abandoned. The pavement was cracked, the buildings that still stood were hollow, and everything was overgrown with weeds. It was more a jungle than a city street. It was ugly. I hated to even look at it. Isn't it so beautiful? Yeah. I'll show you the best spot here. It's my favorite. But it'll be our little secret, okay? You can't tell anyone else. Okay. We passed through a tunnel-like opening set in a tall, wide building. Beyond it was a field of brown-yellow grass. It came up to my chest. Surrounding the grass were the sides of a large apartment building. This used to be a courtyard. The building was mottled ugly gray. It had most likely been a prettier color before it broke down. It had so many windows, none of which had glass in them. They gave down at us, empty and dark. Anna's spot was a square patch of concrete in the middle of the overgrown courtyard. Once there, Anna handed me something from the plastic bag. It was a small gas canister and a box of matches. Oh? Oh no. 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 I think I know. This. Anna, this is. On the ground were a few post-it notes, a pair of shoes, but mostly clothes. I had seen them before. They had belonged to someone I knew. Who? Someone I had known an eternity ago, too long ago to remember. I knew these things were important. You know what this is? Yes. I shouldn't. It's fine if you still recognize them. Completely fine. You're not mad? I'm not mad. She doesn't look mad. Give me that. Anna grabbed the gas canister from my hands. She poured the gas onto the clothes and shoes and post-it notes, down to the last drop. Oh, no! Then she tossed the canister aside and stepped away. The canister made a tiny empty sound as it hit the concrete. Dong dong! After that, there was silence. Anna? Should I? What do you think you should do? Are you really not mad? Do what you think you need to do, Jack. And do it quick. It's growing dark and I didn't bring a flashlight. So I did what I thought I needed to do. I lit a match. It took me 3 tries to get it right because of my clumsy fingers. Cradling the little fire with my hands, I brought it over her things. They were wet and stank of gasoline. I held the lit match above them. Why are you hesitating? Don't you want to do this? I don't know. I needed to do what Anna wanted me to do, but the thought of doing it made me want to lie down and cry. I couldn't explain why those things were so dear to me. They just were. The flame had almost reached my fingers. Anna, I don't think... Do it! I dropped the match. The little fire touched gasoline and bloomed. Forever, blooming like a beautiful flower. The sudden heat made me step back. Those things, those shoes, those clothes, and little yellow notes were already crackling and turning into charcoal. Anna stood by me. I waited for her to scold me, but she didn't. She put her hand in mine. Our fingers interlocked. You did well. I did? Yes. When it came down to it, you did what you should. I'm proud of you. A warmth filled my chest. My worry for those scattered pieces of nothing on the ground faded away. I was with the love of my life, and she loved me and was proud of me. How could I care about some... I couldn't even remember what it had been anymore. Old clothes? Whatever. He's broken. Anna giggled. It made me it made me so glad to see Anna happy. Wow, she's happy. I pulled her closer. After a good minute of laughing, she sighed as if spent and looked up at me. Wasn't that fun? Yup. The things on the ground had already gone out. They were black and unrecognizable. Let's go back home. Okay, Anna. You're so happy, aren't you? And why wouldn't you be? I'm happy too. The happiest I've ever been. Me too. The happiest I've ever been. Really? Yup. Oh, she's blushing now. Thank you, Jack. That means the world to me. You went away hand in hand. Before we walked out into the grass again, I looked back one last time at the things I had burned. Something moved at the edge of my vision, up in one of those glassless windows. I looked again, but it was gone. Eh? This place is dangerous. Are there people here? You know what? There just might be. Bad people. We should get home as soon as we can. Yes. Home. Where it's safe. I hope she had a good look at us burning all that trash at first. Hey! Grace was there? At Jack burning it. God, I'm so proud of him. It hurts. I can't believe I miscalculated, though. I thought Grace was gone for good. Oh! Oh my god, look at her clothes. It's so cute. But then there she was in our hallway asking where Jack was and what I had done with him. All this while Jack was right on the other side of the door. Can you imagine what would have happened if I wasn't there? She would have knocked on the door or rung the doorbell, and she would have probably called out too. It would have scared Jack so badly. I can't bear to think about it. Thankfully, I wasn't wrong about everything to do with her. She hadn't called the police. I knew she wouldn't. I just didn't think she'd come back at all. She was still as scared as a little lamb. Her hand shook while she demanded I tell her what happened to Jack. He can't be in there, can he? She stepped forward, but when I put myself between the door and her, she backed off again. Oh! I wonder how she didn't pee herself. She was so scared. Jack doesn't want to see you. What are you doing to him? No one's seen him since I went away. It's like he's disappeared. He's been here the whole time? God, what are you doing to him?
Be quiet. She was making so much noise. I put a hand on her shoulder. I had to see if she had the guts to slap it away. She just stood there. Jack is perfectly fine. He's happy and he doesn't want to see you again. I know he probably hates me now, but at least let me see him. I had to at least see him again. So annoying! Loneliness has made her desperate, unpleasant. It's what being by yourself does. Look, dear Jack, we've only been together again for a short while, and he's already such a sweetheart, and he was so prickly before. If you see him now, he'll tell you he hates you. Do you really want that? No, I don't want that, but... Then go away. It's just as simple as that, don't you think? Even someone like you should understand. Oh no, she's crying! Grace is crying! Why are you so... I thought we were... She swallowed hard. I have to see him. Anna, please. Being alone made you into a real bitch. You know that? Oh, she broke! Anna broke! What? Or did it? Were you lonely after all? Really makes me wonder. With how little money you took with you, I was sure you'd be living on the street. But you're clean. You don't smell more than usual. I'm living with a friend. What does it matter? That's a lie. You don't have any friends. Wait. Yeah, Grace did tell us at the beginning she doesn't have that much friends. Grace gritted her teeth and glared at me. She wanted to run away in shame. She's so simple, so obvious, but she couldn't leave with Jack so close. So, where are you staying? What?! Anna, chill! Whoa! She's mad! She's mad! Whoa! Whoa! Yo! She's mad. What, is it real though? Is Grace cheating as well though? Wait, I'm actually curious because Grace did say that she doesn't have friends. That's weird. Okay, we need the full story here. I'm not... Is it that wrinkly old man you worked with? It's nothing like that. I am living with Dawn. What? With that wrinkly old man? But I'm not. Oh, aren't you? Then how are you paying back his hospitality? You don't have any money. You quit your job too. I checked. Yeah! She quit her job. I'm not paying back anything. Don't be shy. Ah, screw you. Move! How violent. It's a good thing I separated her and Jack when I did. Any more of this girl's influence and who knows what could have happened. Oh no, that was the sound of something sharp. She tried to shove past me, but I had a little surprise in my pocket. Anna, that's... Yep. Don't you dare touch me again. I might do something bad. I pressed the knife against the side of her neck. It drew blood. I couldn't help myself, but it wasn't a lot. I'm not going to kill someone out like in the open. I'm not stupid. Grace stood petrified. You can't do this. You'll call the cops? No, you won't. No one believe you. They'll never do. Right? She didn't lash out for once. She must have finally realized how useless it was to try. So she shuffled away. Every day I'm shuffling.
I waved her off. It's only polite. She didn't even look back. Why? But then she kept following me around even after that. What a stalker. So I had Jack burn her things. I know she was watching. It was beautiful. Now she'll back off for good. Tadaima!
Oh, Kyrie.
Hey, easy, you'll trip.
The moment she touched me, those long hours of waiting were painted over by warmth. It made me so happy. Oh no, Jack's completely broken.
Something smells good. Is it dinner?
Yeah.
Ah, you remembered. I'm so glad.
I'd made a casserole. Anna set the table and I served it.
That was really tasty, Jack.
Thank you. I wasn't happy with the meal. It was tasteless, and the meat was tough. And Anna said she liked it. She was so kind. I wish I could help more.
What do you mean?
With money, I guess. I was being serious, but she laughed. That made me feel a little bit stupid.
Oh, Jack, money's no problem at all. Told you already I've got a lot saved up, and the rent here is nothing.
Oh, okay.
Anna hummed contentedly. A minute later, she stopped. There is something you can do, actually.
Really?
Yeah, really. But I'm not sure if you'd be up for it. Anything! I'll do anything for you. Nando mo shimasu. I wonder what. Okay then. What is it? How can I help? Wait until before bedtime, okay?
I nodded. When I heard what she wanted me to do, I didn't take it well. I was angry, furious. Are they? I felt betrayed. You want me to?
Yes, I do. What? 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 Tell me! Tell me! But, no! You said I'd never have to remember anything. You promised.
I got up from the bed and started pacing from wall to wall, never looking at Anna.
What she said hurt. How could you lie like that? Oh, baby.
Please don't hate me. I was shivering with anger. I thought I might faint. But I didn't hate her. I couldn't. I stopped walking and faced her.
I know I said what I said, but this is important. Don't you believe me?
There's only one thing I could say. Yeah. I believe you.
Thank you, Jack. I love you.
I love you too.
And I'm sorry. Don't say you're...
Hearing Anna say she was sorry was, for some reason, like a punch to the gut. It tugged at my memory. She always said...
I know. But that's not what I'm telling you to remember.
You must never remember that woman. Forget all you have left of her. Then?
What I want you to recall goes much, much further back. Oh, the backstory! It won't be easy, but when you do, when you remember, our Louvet will be the deepest it's ever been. Don't you want that?
I do. I love you. I want that. I want that. I want to love you even more. Tell me what you should remember. Anna embraced me with happy tears in her eyes, but she wouldn't tell me what I needed to remember. She said it would be pointless if she told me. I had to remember it all myself. Anna ordered me to sit down in front of the alarm clock every day for at least an hour. I was to do this while she was at work. I was to have my eyes closed. I was to try digging back in my memories, far, far back.
Honey.
I did as ordered. But the first time I tried, the very next day, it was all so foggy in my mind that I couldn't even start. Thinking felt slow. It was like walking through molasses. Only made myself tired. Before I fell asleep, sitting up one last thought came to me. Was thinking always this hard? Yeah, thinking's kinda hard. The second time too, I gave up right away. I couldn't do it. But I had promised Anna. The next day, I tried harder. My head hurt, and I felt like I was groping in the dark, scared and alone. But I didn't. I had promised Anna. I waited further in. A flash of smile made my chest hurt. I kept going. Fall away. Huh? Which one did I love? Which one did I hate? Things didn't used to be like this, did they? This feels wrong. Something went terribly wrong. I need to make sense of it. He's remembering the wrong thing. Oh my god, the background. Days later, while going back in my memory, I reached the wall. A dam. I felt I shouldn't try to climb over it, so I didn't. There were things out there I didn't want to see. So I went back to the puddle I'd been searching through. It was a stew of love and fear and hate, given and taken seemingly at random. It was a mess. But it was a mess in my head. I would make sense. I would make it make sense.
Jack!
Yes, I know. I'm going to work. Oh, chapter 6 changed.
I'm going to work. Aren't you gonna say bye?
Oh, bye, Anna.
And a goodbye kiss.
We kissed. Okay. At a place I had on my forehead.
Are you okay? You might have a fever. I can give you something for that.
I smiled. I'm okay. It's just...
What is it? Trouble? You can tell me anything.
Do you know that sandwich shop?
Which one?
Next to the store?
I nodded. You want a sandwich from there?
Yeah,
that's okay. Well, there is always a huge line there.
Please, Anna?
It would mean a lot to me.
Oh, how can I resist? Of course, darling. I'll get you anything.
What kind of sandwich do you want?
Anything you pick.
I'll get you something light. You're not getting much exercise. I don't want you to get fat. Is that alright?
Yep.
Great.
And don't forget your remembering session. That's pretty boring. Like, imagine it feels like he's like imprisoned in that room just trying to remember and think 24/7. So sad. How many chapters left? I don't know. You know, when I read the Steam description, it says like it'll only take 2 hours to finish this, but we're at 3-hour mark. But that's also because I'm voice acting it, kinda. I'm reading the lines too, so maybe close. Let's see.
Been doing those, right?
Yeah.
And?
I frowned and shook my head.
Nothing yet? Oh well, it's not even been 2 weeks yet. We'll get there soon. I'm sure you will.
Yeah, I will. And I pinched my cheek. Here's me again. I will. I went and threw up in the toilet. Oh god. Brushed my teeth and washed my mouth 3 times over. I can't go on like this. Oh, he remembers? I couldn't keep living here. Oh! I had 10 minutes until I was sure Anna was gone. Then I pulled back the heavy curtains. How long are you planning to finish? I have a meeting in Kauai in 2 hours. I can probably go for 2 hours. I have nothing else to do. But wait, actually maybe we can check. How many chapters is kill or love? How many chapters? 8? Is this 8 chapters? Oh wait, this is a different game. It says 2 to 3 hours of content. Oh. 2 to 3 hours of content. Okay. We'll keep going. Down on the street, there was a single person looking sad and abandoned. I waved at her. She looked up, nodded, and walked into the building. Who? No way! No way! No way! She has a scarf too. Hi, Jack. I was so happy to see her. I wanted to cry. Oh, Grace. We'd started seeing each other in secret 5 days ago. What? I knew how long exactly. I had started counting the days again. That big cloud of confusion in my brain was gone. I wasn't Anna's dog anymore. Yeah, Anna feels like Makima from Chainsaw Man, kinda. It was Anna's own fault. What else could she expect, having me dig around my past like that? Hi, Shazu!
Hi Raiders, welcome. We're already at chapter 6. TLDR, I'm a sad man. I got a girlfriend, and then I met this mysterious woman who's kind of crazy and wants me, but she can't have me because I have a girlfriend. But my girlfriend broke up with me, so that woman manipulated me into loving that crazy woman, and now we're here. Okay. Yeah, let's continue. It was scary how close I'd come to letting go. If things were a bit different, I might have kept on being a half-mute idiot forever. Never would have let Grace inside. When I first heard Grace's voice again, I thought I'd finally snap. I thought I was hallucinating. But I opened the door and there she was. Grace? Grace, I'm so happy to see you. I thought, after your message, I thought never... Don't say that. Don't say anything, just for a minute. With our arms around each other, we'd only be apart for a few weeks, but so many things had happened that it felt like years. I knew it! You don't hate me! She's pouting. I didn't know what she was about, and I didn't really care. Only one thing mattered now. Let's go. Let's get out of here. I've been working up the courage to leave ever since I had become myself again. As stupid as it seemed, I was afraid of going outside. But with Grace here, I could leave. I could do anything. We can't. Huh? You're not going to leave here. Not yet. Why not? You have any idea what it's like for me in here? I can't imagine, Jack, and I'm so sorry I didn't believe you. You knew how dangerous Anna was right from the start. All the more reason to get the hell away. I told you, not yet. This isn't something we can run away from. I so wish we could just pack up and leave, but Anna is going to follow us wherever we go. God damn it! I stomped on the ground like an angry child. Grace was right. Anna had followed me here. If we left now, she'd do it again. You have to report her to the... No, Jack. No police. You trust her first, a million times over. I guess I would. Besides, I wasn't even sure she'd done anything actually illegal. But what then? What do we do? I don't know. Why is this happening to us? Even as we talked, we kept our ears to the hallway. Though we both knew Anna was at work, the slightest echo of a footstep was enough to make us jump. Why can't she just leave us alone? What does she even want from you? I think I might have a clue. Oh? I told Grace about how Anna was trying to make me remember stuff from years ago. But it was so long ago. Anything could have made her obsessed with me. Jack. What? I'm sorry to say this. I know you always hated it when I did. What is it? I had a good feeling what she'd say. I didn't like it. Please try to remember, she's gonna say. Please try to remember. You really do have to remember. I pinched the bridge of my nose. There was a big headache coming on, right behind the eyes. I know. We can't win against her like this. Not when she knows so much more than we do. I know, right? You think you can do it? I don't want to do it, but I think I can. I never tried. No, not seriously. Not since those first few days. Good. Please do try. And thank you for not giving in, Jack. I know it must be hard. You need anything from the outside? I could sneak something in. I don't have a lot, but... No, I don't need anything. Anna keeps me well fed. I put as much contempt as I could into those words. Are you doing alright, though? You don't have any money, do you? I think Anna's got some stash somewhere around here. Grace refused. Can't risk her noticing. And besides, I'm doing okay. I'm staying with a friend. They're a big help. Oh. Alright then. So she landed on her feet. Made me happy to hear that. I'll be going now, Jack. What? Already? I won't be home for hours. She's not supposed to. We've got to be careful. And being here at all is making me so nervous I could die. You're right. Besides, we'll have plenty of time to spend together once this is over. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. We looked at each other lovingly. Woo! Then a door slammed shut somewhere in the building! I really need to go. Bye, Jack. Bye, Grace. I love you. I wonder if it was okay for me to tell Grace I loved her, but the words went and said themselves. Grace stood on her tiptoes to kiss me on the cheek. I love you too. Locking the door after her was one of the most difficult things I had ever done. But seeing her had given me the courage I needed. I felt I could do anything. After now, and now we were 5 days later, 2 secret meetings later. I couldn't go on. Grace, I'm sorry. You can't stay here anymore? I really can't. I'm at my limit. No, I'm way past my limit. I'm surprised I've still got it together. Oh, Wybly, I'm sorry. Have you made any progress? It was an echo at Anna's constant questioning. But Grace wasn't doing it on purpose, I told myself. I kept my anchor in check. No, nothing. I don't remember anything from that time. It's like one big blind spot. Can't do it. It's hopeless. If you say it's really hopeless, then I guess it's no use at all. You said the same thing last time too, but I still made you try. It's my fault you're in so much pain. It's not your fault. It's hers. I heaved a sigh. I need to pack a few things. Wait here. I'll be ready in 5. That's a no again. What? You can't mean. I want you to stay here, Jack. There's no way I can. Just a little bit more, I promise. She came up to me and felt my upper arms. You're so thin now. But you could still hold her down, right? A chill went over me. What do you mean? Aren't we running away? We can't run away. She'll find us again, and then what? Can't live like this. Always afraid. I'm sure you can't either. So you're going to... She couldn't mean... Grace whispered. Yes. No! It's wrong! It's plain wrong! Yes, it is. But what else is there to do? She backed us into a corner. It's practically self-defense. I guess if you look at it that way... No, absolutely not. My head pounded at the temples. I'm so happy you agree. I so wish we could do it today, but I need to prepare. Can you stand being here until tomorrow evening? Yeah. Perfect, thank you. Tomorrow, Anna has a morning shift, and she'll be back by early afternoon. Let's go for 6 o'clock. Okay? Okay. 6 o'clock. Please have her immobilized by then. Immobilized? How? I was already swept up in this plan. I didn't think twice about what Grace said anymore. The more immobilized, the better. If you just sat on her, that'd be alright, I guess. But tying her down would be a big help. Sit on Anna. I don't know if, like, I feel like Anna's super strong. I don't think that's a reliable method. Yeah. And if you could knock her out, that would be amazing. Oh, I'll see what I can do. Thank you. I'll be outside, in the hallway. When she's all tied up or passed out or whatever, shout out so I know it's safe, okay? Alright. And then, what will you do then? Side eye! To answer, Grace took a small knife out of her pocket, turned it in her hand a few times. Only then did I realize the full weight of what she would do. And only then did I realize how she didn't seem bothered by it. Grace, what happened? What do you mean? This isn't like you. Grace, I know. I hesitated. What did Anna do to you? Grace's good mood seemed to evaporate. She pressed her face against my chest. She did a lot. I felt like I was stirred. I promised myself that would never happen again. The knife was still in her hand. It looked so sharp. She took you from me too. That's the only thing I really can't forgive. Imagine how happy we'd be if she never existed. I put my arms around her. I get it. Then let me do it. Let me do it. Give me the knife. I don't want to see you do this. Maybe I'll be able to work something out, I thought. Maybe it won't have to lead to bloodshed. I hated the sight of blood. I'm sorry, Jack. This is something I had to do. No, it's not just that. Truth is, I want to do it myself. It's like nothing will ever feel right again if I don't do it. Grace puts a hand on my chin. I lean in closer, but she stopped me before we kiss. I love you, Jack.
I love you too.
Her skin felt hot. She was giving off heat like a furnace. Are you scared?
Yeah.
Please don't be. One day, we'll look back on this and laugh.
Ooh. Ooh.
I wake up with a bitter taste in my mouth. One day we'll look back and laugh. I'm sure as hell not laughing now. That's a good thought to have. What the? Oh, it's you. Is it Anna? Yeah. You should laugh as much as you can, you know. It helps reduce stress. It's hard to find things funny with you around. You have to come here so often. I see more than enough of you in my dreams. That long, shameful month I spent with her keeps coming to me while I sleep. Souring my mood. I can't even pretend around Anna anymore. Maybe I should write about it in the journal after all. No, screw that. It'd be too embarrassing to write down. Jack, that's so sweet. Huh? What is? So you dream about me? Crazy woman. I have dreams about you too, every night. Yeah, but mine are mine are nightmares. Looks like someone's cranky for having just woken up. You better not be rude. So rude to your doctor, though. He's not as nice as I am. Might kick you out if you misbehave. I've seen him do that. That's fine. Might be happy you're out on the street. Oh, damn it! He's here again. The doctor comes along soon enough. He has good news for me. He says,
"It's looking good, Mr. Friday. Far better than before. Your blood pressure's fine and other things too." That's great news, doctor. My attention is split between what he's saying and what I see in his coat pocket. It's glinting. Is it a pen? No, it's not a pen. Is it something else? Heart beats faster. Is that a knife? A syringe? Thankfully, I still remember to ask an important question. So, when can I leave? Yeah, when are you going to release me? Doctor scratches his head, then counts on his fingers. Wednesday next week. Next week? Yes. Wow. Thanks, doctor. You're welcome. It's way earlier than I expected. I prepared myself for being here for a few more weeks. Thank you so much. Here. Put out a hand for him to shake. After a second, he takes it. Whoa! I pull him closer, and he stumbles, nearly sprawling across my bed. It's a very sloppy handshake. Sorry, doctor. My bad. He cuffs. Ugh, it's fine. Really helped me. A lot. All in the day's work. So yes, next week. And then you've got rehab. Rehab, doc? Oh yes. After you leave here, it's straight to physical rehab facility for you. We don't have an inpatient facility here, but there is a great one on the other side of the town. I'm sending you there. I'm not going home? Oh, of course not. You'd end up hurting yourself or with a limp. Is that what you want? No, that won't do. That won't do at all. He jots down some notes. Wednesday, that's in 4 days. The nurses have been exercising you, right? They what? Huh? Exercising me? They haven't? Anna! Anna, what are you doing? You're supposed to be exercising me! No one has been exercising me. That's crazy. He turns to Anna. What's this about, nurse? Excuse me? Should be giving him some mild exercises. Well?
You never told us that, doctor.
Can't you tell by yourself? Doctor starts mumbling to himself while making more notes. Christ, I really have to do everything here, don't I? No, that's fine. Not like you're paid to do these things or anything. And how long will I stay here, Doc? Raises his hands as if giving up on me. It's always with you, isn't it? Look, how long you'll stay at the facility is up to the people there. I can tell you that. But don't hold your breath. I laugh. Man, you're really going to milk me dry, aren't you? I bet you gotta deal with the people over there, doctor. Don't you know I'm poor as hell? Makes me a grave face. Thought never crossed my mind. I live only to help people like yourself, Mr. Friday, so I don't appreciate hearing such accusations. Really now? I'd like you to be more careful about what you say. Understood? Understood. Good. And he rushes off, leather shoes creaking.
Well then.
Anna grabs hold of my right leg, the one that isn't broken. Hey! What do you think you're doing, woman? It's exercise. Remember what the doctor said, don't you? Right. Well, I suppose it's fine. Brings my knee up to my chest. The joint in my leg pop. It's stiff. I haven't used it in a long time. How is it? Any pain? No. A little sore, but it doesn't hurt. Okay. She brings my leg back down. I'll keep going then, if you don't mind. Keep going as you please. Reach the whole motion ever so gently. It'll help me start walking faster, I'm fine with it. Her hands are on me. When she helps me fold up my leg up, her neck is so close I could choke her. How do you feel about what the doctor said? What did he say? That I'm out here by next week. I whisper so other patients can't hear. How does that make you feel? Are you angry? Anna's smile doesn't break, but her fingers press against me more forcefully. I'm not angry, of course. It's nice that you're getting better. Oh yeah? And I'd still visit you at the facility. I'm sure you will. Oh, but what if they're very strict about visiting hours? It'd be a bummer, wouldn't it? Why does the music keep getting louder? Scary. For the first time in so long, I feel like I have the upper hand. It's going to my head. And who knows, maybe I'll tell them I don't want any visitors. To focus on your recovery? Yeah, of course. That's good. I want you healthy, darling. She stops exercising me mid-motion. Can wait? How long do you think I waited before? I'm a patient girl. Her fingers find their way up my inner leg. I can wait. No problem. Because after this is done, you'll be mine again. All mine. Forever. I grab her by the wrist. The wrist. My fingernails dig into her skin. Ouch! You're hurting me. Shut up! How come? What makes you so? I'm never living with you again, you know that? Oh, sweetie. You'll do as I say. Gah! Of course. You still have grace. She has grace? Well, yes, that's one reason. But there's one much dearer to my heart. Do you know what that is? I glare back. It's that you love baby. I don't. You do. You love me even if you don't know you love me. Deep down, you love me more than anything in the world. Just like I love you. But you've spent so long living all of these lies that you've started believing them yourself. Don't worry though, I'll help you remember all over again. You forget? Yeah, I forgot. It was stated right at the beginning. And I already forgot. Sheesh. She finally lets go of me. Get plenty of rest. You have a lot ahead of you. She goes away, leaving me to myself and to my broken body. That night, I dream of how I got to be like this. Chapter 7, oh my gosh. How many chapters are left? Okay, I see, okay, I saw in Google it says there's 8 chapters. I think I can finish it this stream. I have like 1 hour left before the kawaii meeting. Mate, let me just hydrate too. Might be a good time to hydrate. Mate! The evening of the day Grace told me we would kill Anna together, I worried so much that I got a fever. Oh, a backstory. Goodness. I was laying down in the bed and I put a cold wet towel over my forehead. I did think you had a bit of fever, but you said you were fine when I left. I mumbled something. I might have been trying to tell her to stay away. It was seeing Anna, thinking about what we'd do to her, that scared me so much that it made me sick. I was weak. Can't understand what you're saying. Whatever it is, you can tell me later. For now, just rest. Her thermometer reading made her frown. If this goes up anymore, I'm taking you to the hospital.
I croaked out that I was fine. Oh, sweetie, it will be fine, but only if you do as I say. Try to get some sleep. I'll get you some medicine and a nice cup of ginger root tea. Thanks. I managed to sleep for the next hour, though I'd wake up constantly. After that, I took a shower. The weather was so cold on my skin it hurt, but Anna had warned me not to set it too hot, so I didn't. Put on a fresh set of clothes. Then I laid down on the clean sheets Anna had laid out. Within 10 minutes, everything was clammy with sweat again. Anna didn't blame me. She didn't have a bad word to say. Didn't even sigh, though I knew she was tired. She was a saint. She was being so kind to me, and I was going to help kill her. Oh no. There must be, I thought, some other way. I couldn't let this end in violence. I just couldn't. So my fever-numb brain came up with the best plan it could. Oh? I don't know, Jack. Are you sure? Yes, I feel so much better now. I can take a day off. It'll probably be fine. I'll be okay. See? I handed her the thermometer. It was a mercury thermometer, and I had carefully let it reach only a near fever point. I didn't lie when I said I felt better, but I did still have a fever. Well, alright then. Please stay safe, and call if there's any problem. Anything at all, okay?
Okay.
She left, and I got to work. There was a trace of my past somewhere in the apartment. There had to be. I didn't know where it was or what it would look like, but I hoped that Anna had brought something with her here. I was going to find it. Then I'd confront Anna with it, and whatever happened after that, I wasn't going to let anyone get killed. I really should have done this before, I thought. It would have saved me a lot of grief. There was no use thinking about what could have been, so I searched. I didn't have to search long. Found what I was looking for in Anna's nightstand in the top drawer. What? Anna had come to trust me so much that she hadn't bothered hiding it. Or she wanted me to find it. When I saw it, I didn't think it was the clue I was looking for. It was a picture book. A badly made one, too. Thick pieces of paper stapled together, drawings smeared on with crayons. I read it on a whim. I was curious. By the last page, I wasn't curious anymore. This wasn't a picture book. It was a confession. Oh? Of what? Ugh, so bright. The little wolf. There once was a little wolf. It had a mommy wolf, it had a daddy wolf, but the mommy wolf and daddy wolf didn't love the little wolf. Why is that? They didn't love it, and they thought they didn't love each other, and they fought and fought and fought and fought and fought and fought, and then one day, something happened, and the little wolf was all alone. But the little wolf didn't stay alone for long. Oh, look at that cute dog! One day, a family of sheep took it in. There was mommy sheep, daddy sheep, the little lamb, and a big dog named Buddy, all from earlier. They were a happy family, but they didn't like wolves. Daddy sheep said to the little wolf, wolves should all be locked away, and he also said, you are lucky to be alive. They didn't know that the little wolf was a wolf. So the little wolf played along and went ba-ba like a sheep and ate grass like a sheep, and for a while it was happy. But it wasn't happy for so long. The little wolf was a wolf. It was hungry. It needed to hunt. It knew how to hunt too. It had seen Daddy Wolf hunt. It had seen him do all kinds of things. Ah, no, not the dog. The first thing that the little wolf hunted was a big dog named Buddy. Mommy sheep and daddy sheep were really scared. Oh no, they said. There are wolves around. We should be careful. They didn't know the little wolf had done it. But the little lamb did know. The little lamb didn't like the little wolf. Little wolf was afraid. The little lamb was going to tell mommy sheep and daddy sheep everything. And it did tell them, but the sheep didn't believe the little lamb. They didn't believe one word. Why is that? Days passed, and weeks passed, and the little wolf was hungry again. Very hungry. And so one night, it went to mommy sheep and daddy sheep's room. It ripped them open while they were sleeping. It got their blood all over itself. The little wolf went to the little lamb. Little lamb was awake. Little lamb had heard noises of its parents being hunted. It saw the blood, and it smelled the blood too. The little wolf came closer, and as the little wolf came closer, it saw that the little lamb was not a lamb at all. It was a wolf. Just like the little wolf. It had been hiding here with all those sheep. Maybe it did not even know that it was a wolf. The little wolf did not kill it. The little wolf could not hunt one of its own. So the little wolf went away. But before it left, the little wolf promised they would meet again. They would be two wolves in a world of sheep. So the little wolf is the MC. And the imposter wolf in lamb's clothing, sheep's clothing, is Anna. Maybe. You bish! I found it hard to stand back up. Oh, you bish! This is what you wanted me to remember? This is what you... The psycho had taken everything from me, had almost done so a second time. Other way around? Was it another way around? Oh. The parents are Grace's parents. Oh, is it? Wait, I don't get it. Who's who in the story? Who's who in the story? And for what? I swear. I spoke aloud. I imagine my family there with me. Family she'd taken. Oh! Okay, so the little wolf was her. And then the wolf in sheep's clothing is the MC. Yeah, Jack is the little lamb. Okay. I swear, I'd what? Even killing her seemed enough anymore. Maybe it would be enough, as long as we made it hurt. Wonder what Anna did to his parents, though. Doko! I stared, only slightly awakening, dazed, not knowing if what I'm feeling around me is a dream or a delusion or reality. I'm sitting up, but I'm not sitting still. There is rumbling underneath me. There is wind in my face. Somehow, through all of this, I sense that it's nighttime. Try to speak, my limp mouth only manages a rasping breath. Oh. Awake already? That won't do. Oh, that's the sound effect. Jesus. A familiar bee sting of pain pinches the back of my neck. I feel myself sinking. Oh no. And then I feel nothing. I am gone. No more rumbling. No more wind in my face. No more me. By the time Anna came home, I had been stewing in my hate for hours. My hate for her had become a living thing, eating away at me. I'm back. Jack, hello? I tried to say hi back, but I couldn't. If I said anything at all, the hate would come spilling out of me, and it wasn't time yet. Where are you, Jack? Anna sounded worried. This made me happy. I couldn't fake it anymore. If she saw me, she would know. I ran to the bathroom, slammed the door shut, and locked it. I'll be here, I thought. Until it's time, I'll stay here. If I see her, I'll lose my mind. Anna's footsteps came pattering over to where I was. Sweetie, are you okay? She tried the handle, found it locked. You're still sick? Oh, I knew I shouldn't have gone to work. There was a pause. Then she tried again to open the door. Hey, please say something. You're scaring me. Jack, can you hear me? I'm fine. Sigh of relief. Oh, good. Let me in now, darling. No, I'm staying here for a while. Please open the door, Jack. You don't sound good at all. You sound like you're in pain. I said I'm fine.
There came a long moment of silence.
Please tell me what's wrong. This time I didn't answer. I lay down on the cold, tiled floor. I would stay like this until I felt it was about 6 o'clock. Not like I had a clock in here with me, but it was better to guess than go out now. Jack? Oh, way. She walked away, and I thought that was it. But I heard her come back a minute later. I'm coming in, Jack. Stand back from the door. Oh no. The hell are you? Pah! Yandere! Pah! The flimsy wooden door was starting to cave in at the handle. Any more and it would splinter. Act! Oh, Anna, stop! There was a dull thud as she let something heavy drop to the floor. Come out then. I hesitated. Alright. She grunted as she picked her tool back up again. No, wait! Stop! I'm coming out! The door handle was smashed so badly it almost refused to open. No, Jack! Anna dropped what turned out to be a sledgehammer. Dropped it next to her purse, which was on the floor. She all but jumped on me with open arms. Don't do that to me again. I backed off away from her. Something is wrong. I can feel it. What happened, Jack? Nothing happened. Is it your... She went to feel my temperature with her hand, but I slapped it away. Don't catch me! My words stunned her for a second. And we were making such great progress. What went wrong? You know what went wrong. You know damn well everything's been wrong ever since the beginning. You're not making any sense, Jack. For now, just calm down. It's going to be alright. No! Stay away from me! My back touched the wall. I stumbled. Anna bent down as if to tie her shoelaces. I saw her hand go into her purse. Oh, no. Then she leaped. She was on me before I could react. Thought she stabbed me with something. Got me then and there. Instead, she wrapped her arms around me and put her lips to mine. I tried to pry her off, but she coiled herself around my body like a snake. I couldn't find purchase. I panicked. Her kissing was violent, hardly kissing at all. More like she was biting my lips off. Wow, nasty sound. I tried to put my hands between us and rip her from me, but Anna wouldn't budge. I felt powerless. I couldn't even scream. I tried to, but it was too muffled for anyone to hear. Then in a moment of luck, I managed to stumble around Anna still on me until she was the one with her back to the wall. I half ran, half well into the wall. Anna took the brunt of the impact. Ow! That hurt! She was down on her knees now, rubbing the back of her head with her left hand. Go frick yourself. My lips pulsed with pain, felt raw. I touched them and my hand came back bloody. God damn it! You're real. I realized very late that there had been another flash of pain during our struggle. I feel like someone had pinched me very strongly on my left shoulder. I looked at the spot and found nothing there. Anna! What was... Anna looked at me, smiled, and opened up her right hand. Took me a few seconds to see what she was holding there. My eyes were having trouble focus. Oh no, she put him to sleep. Oh, a syringe. An empty syringe. Oh shit! That sure was tricky. Whoa, what was it? What are we? She waved the question away like it was no concern of mine. Something to help you get into a nice long sleep. Isn't that nice? Now we can begin your re-education. Your re-education. Oh, is that Kenna? I took a step towards her. My legs felt heavy. Was it just me or was it already getting hard to move? Never go through that again. You hear? Grabbed her, but my hand struck the wall instead, almost a second after Anna had moved out of the way. Easy now. She put a hand on my shoulder. So what are you trying to do? Freak off! I twisted around to get at her. It was like moving underwater. Oh, please, don't do this, Jack. You're making it too fun to tease you. I won't be able to hold back. I stumbled down, just barely catching myself before my head hit the floor. My eyes wandered up to the ceiling. My limbs were lit. I felt like I could not move. There you go. Help! I was a fly. Help! Trapped in a spider's web. Honestly, what are you trying to do? Help! With no way out. Stop that. Help! The neighbors will think we're weird. I went to shout again, but something caught in my throat. Instead, I nearly coughed up my lungs out on the floor. Are you all tuckered out now, sweetie? Goodness, you really have some fight in you. You're pretty scary. Next time, I'll definitely... What's that? I heard it then too. The front door handle rattled. Then someone banged on it twice. Ah. I think I know who it is. And it dawned on me too. Tried to shout again, but I was still coughing. Anna went to the front door on tiptoes and checked the peephole. She had to put a hand over my mouth to stop herself from giggling. To me, she mouthed the words, "Guess who?" I knew who. She was here early, and I'd fail her. Anna waited until the banging startled again. In a single fluid motion, she unlocked the door, opened it, and stood back. Ah! Grace stumbled in, her toothpick of a knife in hand. Ah! Jack! What? Anna was ablaze. She elbowed Grace in the stomach, then jumped back as if expecting Grace to slash at her. Grace did nothing of the sort. Her knife slipped from her hand. She fell down right after it. Huh. That's it? Really? After closing and locking the door again, Anna stepped closer, fearless now. She kicked Grace in the ribs! Ah! You invade someone's home and this is all you can do? Someone's precious home? Please, stop! I'm sorry. Anna sighed. She's too OP, that's unfair. You're hopeless. She went to her purse and rummaged through it. I knew you had your hand in this. You're the only one who can corrupt my Jack this way. Well, no more. Anna brought back another syringe, this one filled with a clear liquid. This is a Jack dose. Try not to die, okay? No! Yamero! I had managed to stand back up. I wasn't going to let this freak hurt Grace. Leave her alone! Don't do that! Do what? I looked again. It had already been done. The syringe was empty. No! Too OP! I'd been too slow. Sit down and be a good patient boy again. But I decided what I'll do with this girl. Anna wandered off into another room. She shouted from there. Do we have any rope, Jack? I'm sure I bought some. I rushed to where Grace was on the floor. She wasn't squirming in pain anymore. Instead, she was lying down incredibly still. For a second, I thought she was dead, and my heart sank. Too OP, man. But she was still alive. She was breathing quickly. Shallow breaths. Her eyes were closed, but fluttering. Shit! I need to get her a doctor. I look up to the entrance. By some miracle, Anna had left the key in the door. What about duct tape, Jack? Hey, Jack? Glad she turned the key in the lock, even in the state I was in. I turned back to Grace. Though she probably couldn't hear me, I had to tell her something. Grace, I'll go get help. I'll be back soon. Couldn't carry her out. I was on the verge of collapsing on my own. The best I could do was get someone down on the street to help me. I turned the handle using both hands. The door wouldn't open. Oh no. What the? Oh no! The door was bolted shut, and I must have added a bolt lock on her own. Mine and Grace's apartment didn't have one. Tried to unlock it, but my fingers wouldn't move like the way I wanted them to. I tried and tried again. At best, I managed to get my nails caught on the bolt, almost ripping them off. Oh shoot! Ah, painful. I nearly cried from frustration. Damn it. On the verge of giving up and letting go, I looked around the small apartment and found my means of escape. I'll either have to use my really nice cuffs on her or go to the... Jack? Where? Oh shit! The window! Anna had seen me hanging out the window legs first. She ran over to me. I slid further back. Jack, you will fall! Yeah. It was a miracle I'd managed to slide back to the curtains and open the window with my useless hand. Stay away from me. I was holding onto the window still, with open palms, and I was slipping. No, you'll hurt yourself! Take my hand. I glanced at the street below, and I'd gone to climb out. It didn't look like much of a drop. This was only the second floor after all. No, I wasn't so sure. There was so much empty space between me and the hard concrete. Take my hand, Jack. If I landed well, though, I'd be fine. Probably. Well, what are you waiting for? And I grabbed my wrist. Bite. Gah! The impact knocked the wind right out of me. There wasn't much pain, but I knew I'd landed badly. I looked down at my body. My leg was a shape no leg should be. Is that why he's in the hospital right now? I come back to consciousness, gasping for air. I look at my leg. There's a blanket over it. I push the blanket aside. My leg is there, in a cast. It's Ramrod's rate. The sight calms me. Only then do I realize that I'm not in my hospital bed. Oh, it's chapter 8! All together now. Okay. Seems like we're almost at the end. I am in a wheelchair in some abandoned place. It's cold. Good morning, sleepyhead. Anna's there! With a large sack of who knows what at her feet. I wait until my breath is back before speaking. Of course you're here. Has there ever been a bad moment in my life without you? She says nothing, only smiles. I look around. So you kidnap me. The hospital will find you. No. I didn't kidnap you, dear. We're discharged. I did all the paperwork and everything. You got a little early. I'm sure that makes you glad. But you were sleeping, so I had to sign for you as well. The doctor didn't mind much, though. He even let me cancel your rehab facility, say. God damn it. That asshole of a doctor. So nobody is looking for me. This is it. She asked me where she wants me. She won. Or at least that's what I want her to think. I slip my thumb under my cast and smile. It's still right there, right where I put it. Oh, cause he was planning on killing her too. Why did you bring me here, Anna? And where is here? You mean you don't recognize it? Take a look outside. I look out the busted window. We're fairly high up. On the ground below us is a sea of tall grass. In the middle of the grass is a square of dark concrete. This is where we burned the clothes. This is where you showed your love to me. By burning everything that reminded you of that girl. Tell me where she is. Now. Oh. I was surprised how nonchalant you were about this. Anna kicks the bag at her. Oh god. It is in the bag. It's Grace. Bound and gagged. Untie her, goddammit! Can't you see she's hurt? She's not hurt. She's fine, see? Anna removes a rag she'd stuffed in Grace's mouth. I gave her water and kept her fed and everything. Well, most of the time. But I tell you what, she's used to be a real handful. Grace only stares blankly. Let Grace go, you monster! Take those cuffs off. Grace's arms are cuffed behind her back. Her legs are cuffed together too. She's mumbling something now. Let her go yourself. I'll give you the key. Anna dangles the key in my face. It's never that easy with you. What do you want? Are you serious? Are you actually serious? You're asking me what I want, Jack? I want the same gosh darn thing I've been telling you all this time. I want you to remember us. Well, I remember. You do? My feelings come pouring out of me. I've got them bottled up for so long. Yes, I do! Killed my family, my father, my mother, even my dog. There! Are you happy now, you sick freak? But why though? I saw your little picture book. That's how you have fun, is it? Reminiscing? That why you want me to remember too, huh? So you can see me scream and beg for my life? Well, frick you! I'm not begging for anything. I take out the scalpel I stole from the doctor and hid under my cast. If you come any closer, I'll cut you, I swear. Now let Grace go. This is between you and me only. She has nothing to do with it. Don't ruin more people's lives than you already have. Jack, I'm not asking twice. Do it. Oh, Jack. Anna heaves a resigned sigh. Really know how to disappoint a girl. When you said, darn it. Should have known, but for a second, what the hell are you talking about? Jack, you. Ugh, fine. I'm done trying to do this, even though it would have been so romantic. What are you? I feel something bad coming. Oh no. Reaches into her purse, takes out something small. She lets it fall to the ground. The journal. She has it. My hands are shivering. I don't understand. Jack? What? You got it all wrong, even after seeing the picture book. I didn't kill your family. You killed my... See? Her words are ones I hadn't considered. I hadn't dared consider them. But now that they have been said, I know that they are true. And that truth hits me like a bullet between the eyes. The dam I've had in my brain for 15 years breaks and spills over. Memories gushing out. Oh, we only just find out now. Where am I? Somewhere dark and cramped. A hidey hole. I'm hiding. I'm back there. I don't think I've ever really left. Ah, you Jack! Stop running away! No, no. Please don't let him find me. Please. Please. There you are. Pain. So much pain it makes me vomit. Not used to it yet. I'll never be used to it. I don't think anyone could live with this pain. I can't. Mom, help me. Cold eyes. Like she is looking at dirt. It's always like this. Day in, day out. It will never stop. But one day, it does stop. There is silence. Nothing but silence. A quiet so bottomless, it lets nothing exist. Especially not me. It isn't bad. There's no pain. But things start moving again. I have no say in the matter. I'm being swept along. It's alright now, Jack. You're safe with us. A pair of warm strangers. Can't even imagine how tough it was for you. Okay, I get it now. You can call me Mom if you want, but you don't have to. Mom? Yes. Oh, thank you so much, Jack. We'll obey you. They pretended to be nice. They pretend to like me. They give me food to eat and give me books to read and all sorts of other things. They're trying to make me like them. They're very clever. And I'm more clever than they are. Oh, Jack is just not trusting them. Oh no. Somebody kills their dog. I like the dog. I must have killed the dog. It's what they'll do to me too. I know what they are like. What they're all like. I don't want to die. I've got used to living again. So one night, I take a knife. I visited the girl they're keeping with their blood still on me. I did it. Did what? What's that noise? I thought it'd be obvious with all that blood. I said it anyway. They're dead. Dead? The girl's eyes wide open wide. Her grip on her pillow tightens. Who is? Mom and Dad. I thought she'd be happy, but she starts crying. They're not happy tears. They're sad tears. Scared tears too. She's holding the pillow between us like she wants to protect it. She's afraid of me. Why? You're free now. They won't hurt you. She cries harder. It's so piercing in my ears. I don't understand. I did a good thing. I'll see you later. Crying is so loud I have to go outside. It's cold. Steam rises from the warm blood. I did a good thing, didn't I? I did. But they're stopped now. I think of their eyes when they woke up with their necks opened up. Ew! They weren't angry. I didn't know what they were. Now I think they were sad. I'm confused. So confused. I've never been this confused. I drop the knife. Sobs come out of me even though I don't want to cry. It's all too much. The whole world has come crashing down on me. I can't handle it. I'll break. I hear a voice then. It's coming from inside me. It's my own voice. It's whispering. It says, "This didn't happen to you. It didn't happen to anyone. It was all a dream." It was all in the head. You'll forget about it in the morning. So I lay down and I sleep. And by the morning, I've forgotten. Oh, huh. Okay, I kinda see it now. All comes back to me in a single flash of understanding. I sit there for a minute, barely breathing as the weight of it passes over me. When I finally look around again, I realize my jaw hurts. I've been clenching it. Do you? Yes. I remember now. And it still looks suspicious of me. Can you prove it? You used to have short hair, Anna. I teased you about it. I said you looked like a boy. Anna takes a few steps towards me. She collapses with her head in my lap. You're back! I'm so happy. I'm so happy I could die. There. Why would you do that? Why would you comfort her? I run my fingers through her hair. Can't help but pity her. Oh, come on. Anna starts talking, but her sobs make it hard for her to speak. I knew if I waited, you'd come back for me. That was really cruel, you know, what you did. You showed me everything, then went away. I offer her the end of my blanket. She blows her nose on it and takes a few deep breaths to calm herself. Okay, but what about Grace? Thanks. You taught me everything, you know, Jack? I can't ever thank you enough for that. Like... Taught you what? Grace on the floor just chilling, you know. Grace be like, okay, can I go now? At first I was scared and I hated you. I was really stupid, huh? But the more I thought about you, and I thought about you a lot, the more the truth became so obvious. You showed me what the world really is like. There are sheep and there are wolves. You are a wolf, and I am too, right? That's what you saw in me back then, right? That's why you spared me. And that's why I love you, because we're made for each other. You love me? I do. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. And you love me too. I see. But what about Grace? They're both cray-cray. Anna kisses me on the cheek before picking the scalpel up from the ground. I dropped it at some point. Oh no. She places it gently in my lap and then wheels me over to Grace. Grace is lying on her side. Her eyes are focused now. They're looking at me. But I can't help but feel she's not seeing me. I'm close enough to hear the words she's hissing out. Kill her. Kill her. Kill her. Please. Oh, are we gonna make the big choice now? There's a whistling quality to her voice. I bend down and pull her lips back. She's missing some teeth. Oh no, Grace! I turn to Anna. Nah, well, that's, how many? Just 4. No more than that. And I didn't enjoy it or anything. She just really wouldn't shut up until I did that. Anna's eyes dart sideways. Follow them, and I see a pair of pliers on the ground alongside the towel and the bottle of what might be rubbing alcohol. Are you mad? I don't answer. How do I feel? You know, I didn't kill Buddy. What? You did? No. Then who did? I shrug. Could have been anyone. Anna thinks it over, but eventually also shrugs. Oh, it doesn't matter really. Hehe. I guess it doesn't. This is it. The only two choices. The first choice we've ever had. Okay, I will I will I will I will not kill Grace. She had nothing. She had nothing to do with all of this. Paul? No. I don't want to do the poll because I will listen to what my heart says. And my heart says that Grace had nothing to do with all of this. Really. But I'm saving in case. Okay. Keys. Give me the keys, Anna. Are you sure? Yes. Anna looks at me very carefully. In the end, she hands me the keys to Grace's cuff. Oh, that was easy. I bend over and to the side so I can unlock them. It's very awkward at first, but I soon get the hang of it, and Grace is free. She's lying on the ground. I think she's asleep. I touch one of her wrists where the cuffs have dug into her skin. She breathes in sharply, but doesn't wake up. Her lips are cracked. She's very pale. Why did you do that? What do you think? I asked you first. I place my blanket under Grace's head so it isn't touching the hard concrete. Is it a part of your plan? I wheel myself around to face Anna. My arms are already tired. I'm weak. Jack? The cable is still in my lap. Oh-ho? My plan, huh? My master plan. Oh, more options. Okay. Oh. There's 4 endings. She's crazy. she's crazy. She's crazy. You're crazy. I'm crazy too. But it's Jack's fault. Yeah, I killed her parents too. Why would I kill her? She's crazy because of me. The MC made her, yeah, crazy. Like, why would I kill Anna too, right? Okay. I saved anyway, so... Okay, let's spare. I toss the cable out through one of the glassless windows. It makes no sound as it hits the ground. There's no plan. There's never been one. Anna stares. Go call for help. We need to get Grace to the hospital. Who are you? Hello, my name... Hello, my name is Jack.
It's nice to meet you. No, you're not. How come you remember everything and you're still... I thought... I'm sorry, Anna. Caused you so much harm, more than I can repay, ever. No, you never... I killed your parents. Who cares about that? They were sheep. They were people. We're people too. There's only people. Shut up! It's true. No, you're wrong. I'm so sorry. Ah! I takes out the knife and holds it on my throat. Is it Grace's knife? The one she wanted to kill Anna with? I'm not sure. It could be. Either way, she has it pressed against my jugular. Stop playing tricks with me. Please. I can't take it. Don't do this, Anna. If she kills me, the future is done for. I can't let that happen. This is my fault. Put the knife down. Or what? You'll do what? I won't do anything. I'd never hurt you. I want you to be happy. Then... Anna forces my fingers around the knife's handle. Take this and... Wiping her eyes, she turns my wheelchair until I'm facing Grace. Do it! I'll be happy then! Kill her! I can't. Why not? I'm not who I think you am. What? I'm not who you think I am. The man she thought I was doesn't exist. He never did. What I did when we were kids was a mistake. No, it wasn't a mistake. It wasn't. You were my hero, right? She's struggling. She might accept the truth, or maybe she won't. Can't be easy, realizing there was no meaning behind the most important thing that ever happened to you. Can't stand watching her. I squeeze my eyes shut. A part of me wishes Anna will reject the truth, because then she won't blame me. The guilt I have right now is already so strong it could crush me. If she starts blaming me for what happened, I don't know what I'll do. But I also see how selfish this is. I should feel guilty. I am guilty. I've gone all these years without even knowing about the horrible things I've done. That's a crime in itself. I deserve every bad thing that comes my way. I should be shot. I should be bad. Worse things too. And I don't have the right to complain. I'm realizing I'm still holding the knife. What if— No! There's a hand on my shoulder. I don't want to look. Look. I look. Ugh, so bright. Where am I? A cool breeze wakes me up. Thank God something woke me up. I hate being stuck in the past. You finally awake, Jack. Did you have a nice dream? Huh? Should I tell her? I don't remember. It's all a dream! Wait, what the? I was about to wake you up myself. Can't ask us to come out here and then spend all day snoozing. It's not fair. I laugh. Sorry. I'll make it up to you next time, alright? Well, okay then. If you say so. Grace flashes me a smile. She got all her teeth again. She used to have an outline of a wound on her neck, but that's gone now, too. Not a trace of it. You could say that about all three of us. Not a trace of anything. If someone came walking by, they might think we had no worries or regrets or anything bad in our lives at all. The girls are up on their feet. I try to get up too, but I'm having trouble. Need some help? Please. Anna takes my right hand. Ray scrambles to take my left. All in the head? All in the head! The visual novel. They pull me up together. We start slowly walking back. I really have slept a long time. The sun is much farther in the sky than it was. It's casting long shadows. There are people watching us from afar. When are we going to do this again? The what? The whole murder thing? I don't know. When we can. Promise me it won't take too long? Yeah, I'll promise. This seems to satisfy her. I take in a deep breath. My lungs fill with fresh air. I love it here. It's so peaceful. There's nothing around for miles. Well, almost nothing. There is that one building. Looks like a mansion. You wouldn't think it was anything else. It's great out here, isn't it? It's pretty nice.
Yeah, it isn't home, but
I really like it here. I've met so many new people. You know, if there's one thing I've managed to learn here is that you need as many friends as you can to get in life. A whole bunch of people to love. It makes everything so much easier to bear. And you might get hurt, sure, but that's just how life is. I guess to most people this is all extremely obvious, but it took me a long time to figure out. At one point I even thought I could make it through life alone. Maybe I could have made it alone, but I didn't have to. Grace showed me this. Grace showed me how sweeter life was when you had someone to share it with. But even after learning that, I was still cold and rude to people. I was cold and rude to people I worked with and to the other patients in the hospital. I was like that with anyone other than Grace. That was no way to live life. It was Anna who, in her own way, taught me that I had to change. Anna? One person to share life with is not nearly enough. It's like building a house with only a single thin wall. A house with only one wall. That's the metaphor I've heard used. I think it's a good one. I think Jack might be dead. What is this? If there's only one relationship in your life that really matters. What? Haraminden! Why you got two girls? What is this ending? Are they? So the lesson here is, don't just pick one girl, just pick two of them if you have two of them. What is this? Your whole life can crumble just like that. If I had known this from the start, things could have gone a lot better. But I didn't know, so that's that. There's not use beating myself up over it, not over that. I should be grateful instead. I don't think I'll ever thank you two enough.
Thank us for what?
Helping me sort out my life of mess.
That's a strange way to describe what I did.
What she did. No, for real, I meant it. Thank you.
What's with that all of a sudden?
I just felt like saying it. Take a little break so I can stretch my leg. Massage my knee. It's starting to hurt. I met someone new the other day, by the way. Who? In all honesty, I'm bad at meeting new people, making friends, but I damn well try. I met a woman named Anne. Funny, right? I'll have to introduce you to her. I think you'd get that's true, and the girls know it's true. They mean the world to me.
Jack, did you happen to be dreaming about what happened before?
Ack.
How did you know these things? Just a guess, and looked like we were having a nightmare. Does that still bother you? Of course it still bothers me. Everything that happened was my fault after all. Again with that. Jack, do you think your new friends want to see you blame yourself? Do you think we want that? To see you in pain? You should let it go already.
Oh no. No, I can't do that. Someone's got to take the blame. I will not allow a crime that horrible to go unpunished. Can't let myself go blameless. So, if no one finds me guilty, I will find myself guilty. The world needs to be fair.
Then I'm to blame as well. I did some disgusting things. Me too. If things had gone how I wanted, I would have done something really bad. So we shouldn't be forgiven either.
No, that's different. What I did was so much worse. For God's sake, you two, I killed people who were doing their best to help me. Your parents, Anna. If I don't feel guilty for that, what should anyone feel guilty for? I did something unforgivable. I deserve much more than just feeling guilty.
Grace and Anna looked at each other, worried. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do anything stupid.
If I thought there was no point in going on, if I thought we were beyond saving, I would have ended it all in that empty building.
You don't mean that?
The pain in my knee has spread upwards. My thigh is cramping. I sit down the grass. Is that a bad ending? Your leg hurts? Yeah.
Maybe that means it will rain soon. Yeah, maybe that's it. Can I help? It's fine, it'll pass. You shouldn't be so selfish, Jack.
What? About my leg?
You know, I'm not talking about that. You can't... You say you can't forgive yourself for what you did, but you're only thinking of yourself.
I know.
She's right. You're not thinking about how people around you feel.
I know. I know, but I just can't.
You too. Do you not feel bad for what you did or tried to do? Their eyes meet again. Of course we feel bad. Yeah, and I'm not going to lie. There's still plenty of bad feelings between us. How could there not be? But we both know what we need to do. We need to move on. Not to forget what happened, but to accept it and keep on living. We haven't managed that yet, but at least we're trying. So, please try to be with us? ...
Can I do that? Can I make myself throw away this awful weight? I'll try, okay? Can't say I'll do it, but I promise I will try.
Thank you. That's all we wanted to hear.
Get me up, will you?
Oh, Jack, you're so demanding. There, why did I try to help you? You know, we were just talking about something, Anna and me, while you were asleep. We were saying how to someone just walking by, we would look totally carefree.
No kidding. I must have heard you in my sleep. I was thinking the same thing.
It's true. We managed to make it out of that madness without any real scars to show for it. I mean, there's your leg, but...
Don't worry, it will heal too.
So, if you go by that, there's no reason why our spirits wouldn't heal either. Yeah, that's what we were saying. Don't you think so too? And don't you think it would be nice?
Yeah, I see what you mean. It would be nice.
It's not the most exciting thing to look forward to, but it would really be nice.
You know what? Screw excitement. I've had enough of that. Give me a boring life.
And laughs. I feel the same way. I'm so much more at peace now without all that excitement. Yeah, I get it too.
Let's go then. I take the girls by the hand.
Huh? Where are we going?
What do you mean? We've got boring happy lives to look forward to. I take a few grand steps forward. My leg cramps up again. It sends me tumbling to the ground.
Jack! Are you alright? Are you hurt?
Laughter spills out of me. He's fucking crazy. I'm not hurt at all, but I just had the dumb fall that I can't help but laugh. Side eye. Smiles. The girls see I'm okay, so they laugh a little too. Seeing them happy warms my heart. And at that moment, I've made my decision. I told them I would try to stop blaming myself, but I didn't truly mean it. I mostly said it because they wanted me to say it. But now I'm sure. I'll do anything to make them happy. Them! It's plural! So we got it. We got the two girls ending. To make them happy, I'll stop myself from being miserable if I can. No, I know I can do it. I'll do it for them. I'll do it for them! I'll shake off this weight, and I'll be happy. I think I've stumbled upon something incredible. I've found myself a life worth living. Wonderful. Wonderful. This murderer gets 2 beautiful wives and gets away with it! I still think he's dead and that was his heaven. Oh my god, that's totally such a good conspiracy theory too. That's such a good theory too. He could be dead and that's his that's just his ideal heaven. Is this a good ending or a bad ending? Ah! I don't know. I honestly I don't know how I feel about it, because like a murderer getting away with murder and having 2 wives in the end. Yeah. Well, that's over. I didn't. Okay, it says on the Steam review like 2 to 3 hours of gameplay, but we took like 4 hours and almost 30 minutes. Cringe ending, based ending, yeah.
I wish I could try out the other endings too, but I have a kawaii meeting. I have a management meeting in 20 minutes, and I haven't eaten anything yet, aside from like breakfast earlier. I only had like a piece of croissant for breakfast. So, yeah. If you want to see the other endings for yourself, the game is free. It's completely free on Steam, by the way, just to put that out. And a croissant? And the croissant. Croissant? Yeah, I only had a croissant, so I might have to find something to eat in like 20 minutes and have to end the stream now. But again, if you want to see the other ending, it's right there on Steam. It's all free if you want to try it yourself. Anyway, 4 hours, very long. I'm sorry for keeping anybody up if it's late in your time, but I hope you'll have a good day. And if it's nighttime in time, have a good night. Otsu Isla-sama deshita. At least we finished it. Yeah, at least we finished it this stream. It's the best ending for the characters in the game, but a terrible ending for the player. That's true. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm not too happy about it. But anyway, Otsu Isla-sama deshita. Otsu Isla-sama deshita. Go to sleep, everybody. Thank you for joining me. Please have some rest. My next stream will be on Friday. So Friday nighttime JST is gonna be on members only. And for everybody else, next stream will be possibly on Sunday. A girl on Sunday. Nah? Okay. Otsu Isla-sama deshita. I hope you enjoyed. Goodbye. Have a good night. Have a good day. Bye.